How are we doing there, boys and girls? Good morning, good morning. Time to continue our adventures in Zereth Mortis. How are we all doing? How we doing? How we doing? Welcome in. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you all, wherever you may be. We have well, it's Friday. Oh, let's celebrate the success. It's Friday. It's Friday. It's nearly the weekend. It's time to get to that point in the week where most people turn to relaxing. Vendor shuffling, so bored out of my mind. Vendor shuffling? Is it that time already? I must admit, with the cheap materials kicking about, I might have to put some of my accounts to vendor shuffle work at some point. The stockpiles of materials are stacking up, and I'm so close to my goal now. I'm so close to my goal. I really feel as if I should just stop making things and just liquidate some of the stuff. I think it's time to really aggressively tone back the amount of stuff I craft and sell. We are getting well, we don't even know what the new expansion is yet, but in my eyes, we are getting dangerously close to the period in time to where everything just tanks, as it almost always does at the end of an expansion. So I'm hence why we're out in the real world and we're kind of playing the game properly a little bit more so now. That I'm very aware that we are almost at that time. We're almost at the time where materials go down in value dramatically. Crafted items, there's significant less demand for them. The very second guilds kind of like finish their raiding. Now I know the race to world first is still on, so we're not really there yet. There's still plenty of gold to be made selling consumables and that sort of stuff. But for the kind of things that I like to do, the selling, the crafting of the gear, especially the legendaries, this sort of thing, the market for those is getting a little bit sketchy. And boy, oh boy, Pog Essence, I know it's the topic of conversation. Damn, that stuff's getting cheap right now. Oh, man. I want to take a little look at it first thing this morning, actually, to be honest. I want to dive in and I want to see... Oh, what's this? Oh, shameless promo, first thing in the morning. Disgusting. Be a goblin, boys and girls. Get yourself access to a bunch of goodies and help support the channel. That was unplanned. Where's me tab for... that's not the tab for it. That's not the tab for it. Where's the Undermined Journal? There we go. Oh, yeah. Searching for the Crystal Sniffer. Progenitor Essentia. Go, Gadget, go. Oh my god. Oh my god. As quantity goes up, price goes down. Quantity goes up. Now this is the US realms we're searching on for. But quantity goes up, price goes down. You can see there's some big spikes here. Almost as if there's some people trying to do something about it. I mean, for it to go from 1,400 down to 650 so quickly. But then, maybe this is just a huge amount of expired... Maybe this is expired auctions. The general trend is definitely up, though. Let's look. That's just Area 52 though, which is a ludicrously big realm. Let's look at the region wide for regional current prices. Irony of ironies, being the big realms, Illidan, Area 52. These are still holding at about 15k a piece, whereas a large part of the rest of the US realms are dipping. There are reasonable amount of realms now sub 10k market price on them. Woof, woof. Let's look at EU real quick. Pick a big realm in the EU. Draenor. Where's Draenor? D for Draenor. Draenor. Draenor, same thing is happening. The quantity of them available over the last couple of days is just skyrocketing. And at the very same time, the price is tanking aggressively. Very aggressively. This was not unforeseen though. This was entirely to be expected. I expected this thing to happen sooner than it did, if I'm honest. I expected it to happen sooner than it did. Region wide though, we can see, wow, the big realms are down to sort of 12.5k market values. Draenor, Kazakh, the realms that have got them. Taran Mills, over 1,000 of them. It's down to 13,000 gold market average. And then once again, many realms starting to dip below 10k with a Death Guard at 4,000 gold apiece. So that's some Russian realm or something, I don't know. Damn. Prices are tanking pretty aggressively. It would, like I said though, it was to be expected. It was to be expected with everybody able to fly and everybody playing in Zereth Mortis all of a sudden. This sort of stuff does happen. Before I get too deep into Zereth Mortis, and we're gonna investigate moat farming today. It's the one thing I want to do today. We need thousands upon thousands of these moats, so it's about time, in my eyes, to find some reliable source to get them at a hopefully a reasonable pace. And I imagine there's the opportunity to take advantage of some streamer benefits here. I imagine we can maybe look to put a group together, or maybe even construct a 2x4 if it's efficient to do so, to try and farm up some of this stuff. I feel a little bit out of my depth when it comes to farming anything, I'm not going to lie, so we'll see how far we get. But one thing I do need to do is fix the auctions real quick today. Got into a nice heated discussion yesterday. I'll call it a discussion. It was a discussion from my side. It was an explosive barrage of hate from the other side. Somebody getting remarkably pissy at me for undercutting. So, he then turns around and tells me that he's crafted 60 Shadowgast rings, and he was complaining that I was undercutting because he spent 20,000 gold each on his Pog essences. And that's a big fat load of you problem. There's nothing I can do about that. I'd have told you not to craft 60 Shadowgast rings using expensive materials the day before flying turns up. But you know, what happened to Factorio? We'll see. We'll see. I've got a little something in the works for both Factorio and another couple of games, which we'll get to soon. If you find the farming boring, do it on your mage. God, no. I mean, that would spice up the content a little bit, wouldn't it? For sure. Yeah, somebody getting remarkably annoyed with me yesterday for undercutting. And it's like, well, you play your game and I'll play mine. I didn't craft 60 of a legendary item. I didn't invest my life savings into one item. I could have told you that. I'm all for, you know, helping people out and, you know, providing tools and information to make the task at hand easier for people. But if you play on my realm, it's all fair in love and war. Stahl, who's in here quite frequently, who has the cancel scan character on Sylvanas, knows all too well that we as long as you keep it civil, then it's just auction house PvP. Don't let it get to you. Welcome in, Natty. Good to see you this morning. Welcome. Maybe I should look at what's about to expire. A bunch of stuff. In fact, there's enough there that we could just cancel off the Lobby stuff. Stuff that's going to expire in a matter of minutes anyway. Planned economy versus market economy in a nutshell. Yeah. Pretty much. You know, there's people out there that teach you how to get better at arena. But if you match up against them in arena, they're still going to do their best to dumpster you. That's kind of the thing, right? But yes, this one guy got remarkably annoyed the fact that the price of the Shadowgast ring was going down. He was annoyed that the most competitive market in the entire game right now is crashing in value and he's complaining at me that the prices are going down. He started off his argument by saying, "Why do you always undercut? I sold these for 500,000 gold on day one." It's like, congratulations, so did I. You're not going to sell them for 500,000 gold today. Check yourself. Ridiculous. That's why I only make 2 of each at a time whilst mats are tanking. You can get messed up big time. Yeah, you absolutely can. I know full well that me stocking, I stock 3, but even at this point in time, with prices dipping so fast, so aggressively, you want to do one of 2 things. You either want to liquidate and then just wait, liquidate and wait until the prices appear to have sort of dipped to their low point and then get back into the market, or you have to craft very small quantities and just ride that wave down, still getting some sales and still making little profits as you go down. That's the harder way to do it, though. Guess he doesn't live by the don't put all of your eggs in one basket. Wow, yeah. He on the premise that I'd not seen him craft any legendary previously, I imagine he went all in on Shadowgast rings. He put all his chips on Shadowgast rings, and now the house is working against him, and apparently it's my fault. 291s are going for 60k or less on Storm Rage. 262s are 30k or less. 60k for a 291 with the prices as they are right now sounds profitable still. A rank 4 Shadowgast ring does not cost a huge amount to make, unless your essence prices are just ridiculous still, which they really shouldn't be. 60k still sounds profitable, based on the fact that your essences are now 10k a piece. There's a topic of conversation that I've wanted to approach for a while, but I don't really know how to do it. And it's the simple fact that the value of a crafted item is actually 100% disconnected from its cost to make. The only people that care how much it costs to make something is the person that's making it. The person that's buying it could not care less how much it costs. So the market price for an item does not care about your crafting cost. And I don't quite know how to constructively put that, but if it costs you 50,000 gold to craft something, that in no way, shape or form means that that thing that you've crafted is worth 50k. It means it cost you 50k to make it. It may not be worth 50k though. It may not be worth 50k to somebody else. If competition is too high, there's the likelihood that the value of it is going to be way less than 50k. And the sensible thing to do would be to not craft it in the first place. But of course there's no undo button. Without an undo button on your craft, once you commit those materials to making something, there's no undo button. There's no Control Z in this situation. And this is something that is very, very not misunderstood, just not considered with crafting in the game. People seem to understand it a lot more effectively with past expansion stuff. That what should I be crafting, what should I not be crafting? People look to find out what should I be crafting that's profitable. People kind of have the right idea, but then they look at markets like the legendary markets and they instantly assume that every single legendary should be worth more than what it costs to make it. And that's not always the case. And in many cases, it's the exact... Look at ranks 1s through till 3 right now. Ranks 1s through till 3 are worth massively less than what their crafting cost is. And people have come to the understanding that that's probably the case. What people really struggle to understand is there's 291 legendaries that probably fall in that boat as well. There's 291, and if the competition gets too stiff, then even the meta slots fall into that position. I think the dichotomy is between items that I shall replace and items that I won't replace. The not replace items are sunk cost. Crafting cost is irrelevant. Yeah, that sort of makes sense for sure. Prices are so whack on ore and jewel crafting essences on 2 realms that I can't even restock ingots or make anything. There was some oh no, I feel bad now. I can't remember who posted it. Somebody posted in the Discord yesterday that they were selling Shadowghast ingots in bulk, mind, not just 1 or 2. They were selling Shadowghast ingots in bulk for nearly 300 gold each. And I nearly fell off my chair. I was like, how is that even possible? How is that even possible? How can a shadow... A, what the hell is the price of the ore on that realm? B, how can you justify selling an item at that kind of price? And C, who's mad enough to pay that? Low pop servers, man. They do some crazy stuff. I've got a little bit too used to the full pop way of doing things, I think. I think I'm so used to the full pop lifestyle now that I see these low population servers do some wacky things and it just blows my mind. How's TSM showing your overall gold on the top right? It's showing me only the gold on that one character. I think it's in accounting settings. I think it's in, if you go into TSM settings, I think it's in the accounting settings. You can toggle it, I think, between the 2 options. I can't quite remember.
My inventory is full.
Probably, if it's anywhere, it's probably in here. No, okay, maybe it's not then. General settings. Show total gold in header. In appearance settings, there we go. So I can show it, I presume by unticking it, it will then show only, yeah, then it shows only my character's gold. But there we go. Now make it show all the monies. All the monies, and you just hover over it and it shows the breakdown. I have got too many characters on this realm. Too many characters. I should set TSM to the ones that have like basically no gold on them. I should just set TSM to ignore them. Speaking of crazy prices, Hickon sold a bunch of herbs for 1k each. 1k each! You see, people make these sales, right? People make these ludicrous sales. And I have to ask myself the question, what made you post a herb at 1,000 gold each? Surely that... No logical person posts a herb at 1,000 gold each. Never mind buys a herb at 1,000 gold each. That just must be a TSM operation going crazy, right? That's just two people fucking up. That's somebody with a dodgy TSM operation posting at stupid prices to begin with. Secondly, you've got somebody that's made a monumental mistake in buying them. He sold almost 10k at that price too. I'm moving to the NA. I'm going NA realms. I'm going NA realms. I've said it for months. I've said it for months. Goal making on NA is easy mode. I swear. I swear goal making on NA is easy mode. If I didn't have literally nothing on my NA account, I'd just jump ship. I'd just move to the NA realms at this point. This is ridiculous. I've got too much set up on the EU to make the move, though. I once sold an Unstoppable Force, a grey trash item, for 400k when I was trying to manipulate region prices. Probably my favourite screenshot ever. Trust you to be manipulating prices on something. Welcome in, K-Chak. How you doing? Good morning to you. Right, come on, mailbox. Empty, empty, empty now. Right, it's nearly Easter, right? We've had Christmas. We've got Valentine's Day out of the way. It's nearly Easter now, right? This means I'm going to start eating Easter chocolates, by the way. I'm going to claim it's nearly... I have no idea when Easter is. April 17th, I think, this year? Maybe? I don't know.
I cannot carry more.
BFA herb. Maybe somebody's prepping for Mage Tower, couldn't be bothered to farm. Oh, if it's a BFA herb. No, it was a Bastion herb. He reset the market and it paid off big time. Holy smokes. Okay, sure. Wild. Yeah, that's a good point. Mage Tower's right around the corner again as well, isn't it? Where's the in-game calendar? I never know where the calendar is because I've got... Can I click on this? There we go. Oh no, it's Warlords of Draenor time walking next. It's WOD time walking next. When does... Oh. I thought... March. Is it in April? Legion time walking's not till Wednesday the 13th of April. Oh, it's ages away. It's ages away. Ah, it's like a year away. What's Penguin doing making YouTube videos about it already? She... What? They must be mad. Alright, maybe it's not quite as close as I thought. Well, forget that then. Got far too much to do between then and now. It was supposed to be this month, but they changed it. Oh, really? Okay. Either way, I'd be interested to see if it'll be interesting to see this time if now that people are higher geared, what the scaling's going to do. Because in theory, if everything works to plan, nothing should change, because the scaling is scaling is there for a reason. It's meant to scale your gear back to a normalized level if you're using Shadowlands gear. But that's how it's meant to happen. That's how it's meant to work. Scaling is always funky donkey. Scaling never works the way that it's meant to. There's always something within the scaling that's broken. It would not surprise me if the Mage Tower, when it comes round again, is significantly more easy than it was last time, on the basis that there'll be something dodgy with scaling. Hey, Shadowgas necklace. Sub 60k though, look. Sub 60k. They're going down. They're going down. The ship's sinking. Ship's sinking. I don't mind though. I'll basically give the necks away. Damn, Poggle. Poggle down to less than 13,000 gold on my realm. And there's a lot of it. 467 Pog Essence. Did I say Poggle or I meant Pog Essence? There is a lot of it. This is not going up in value anytime soon. This is not going up in value anytime soon. This is, you know, this is ludicrous numbers. There was periods in time where there wasn't even this many Corthite crystals. Oh, my other account's gone AFK. Instantly crashes TSM. Yep, away. There we go. For some reason, my other account goes AFK and it crashes my TSM every time. The likelihood of this going up in value again is not a thing. Not a thing. Remembering the fact that you only need 70 to craft one of everything, right? If you've even put the effort in to unlock every single slot at every single rank, you still have the need for only 70 of these things to craft one of everything. Shouldn't have restocked before the reset / cry. I know that I have too many of some of these. Way too many of some of these. Luckily though, a lot of these are still, on this realm at least, my actual, not that I can track this anymore, but my actual crafting cost on a lot of this stuff was incredibly cheap to begin with. Because it was originally crafted with the super cheap Pog Essences, so. Me too, if you ask the TSM devs about the sync crashes. I have a sneaky feeling that they're just redoing the sync completely. I think they're rebuilding it because it's just busted. There's so much stuff that doesn't work with the sync. And even what does work, it doesn't work particularly reliably. There's a lot of stuff that requires them to go into it and like manually say, right, do this. I hold my hands up though. I'm as far from a add-on developer as you could possibly get. I have no idea how they work behind the scenes. I know roughly what it's doing. I know kind of how the sync works. That it takes the information that it wants to send to the other account on the other, to the other character on the other account. It encrypts it and converts it into some code, and then it whispers that code to the other player. That other player then decrypts that information, and then it repeats, and then it sends the information back, and it does it all via secret whisper channels. So you don't see it happening, but it's doing it in the background. But there's a limitation on how many whispers can be done between characters, and if there's any other add-ons that you're using that is also using these hidden whisper channels to share information, I think add-ons like Weak Auras probably utilize this a lot. Deadly Boss Mods is probably one that utilizes this a lot. Those add-ons are going to chunk into the allowance of whispers that can be done, and this is where errors happen, and this is where it crashes. It's a very rudimentary system behind the scenes, I think. It's a miracle that it works as well as it does. So much so now that I'm almost building my TSM profile around the sync not effectively working. My rank 7 setup, for example, was specifically designed to not have, like, even to this day, crafting price on my legendaries is just wrong. Just flat out wrong. It still to this day doesn't take into account the vestige of the Eternal. If it doesn't take into consideration the vestige, the crafting price source becomes useless to me. So I have to work around that. It's making using the add-on. It's actually making using 2 accounts remarkably difficult. the fix to all of this is to just not use 2 accounts. Is to craft on the account that then sells. I'm adequately in a position to do that. I could obviously transfer my crafters to, you know, a different, but it all gets a bit messy at that point. Not something I really want to do. All the zone rare add-ons probably use the chat channels as well. Maybe there's a good chance. Yeah, there's probably lots of add-ons that utilize the hidden whisper channels for sharing of information.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Ah, Neck, thank you very much with the tier 1. Appreciate it. 4-month streak. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Good morning to you. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Appreciate the sub.
My inventory is full.
Yeah. Inventory's full. Relax. Not being able to auction house whilst making 2,400 Shadowgast ingots would hurt. 5:30 PM, so evening. Very much evening. Very much the evening. Relax time, right? Surely. Yeah, I don't particularly want to get to the point where you see, I have multiple accounts up and running all the time anyway, but I like to have all of my level 60s, all of my actual playing characters on just one account. All of my crafters I like to keep on one account. Any character that I'm actually making proper progress with, I like to keep on the one account. And it stems from the theory that if at some point I don't want to be running 5 accounts, I can turn off 4 accounts. Yeah, I've still got access on that one main account to all of my crafters, all of my stuff. Realistically though, the likelihood is for as long as I continue to play this game, which, I mean, I've been playing it since pretty much vanilla anyway, I'm likely to have 3 or 4 accounts running just all the time anyway. I mean, I could arguably play the game for free on multiple accounts for years and years and years at a time now, and I wouldn't even notice it. So there's not like there's a cost implication anymore to having multiple accounts. There was a period in time, actually most of BFA, I ran 8 accounts in BFA because I enjoyed multi-boxing. Running 8 accounts in BFA without actually making huge amounts of gold ended up getting remarkably expensive. Not necessarily out of my back pocket, credit card expensive, but expensive from a gold point of view. 8 times 300,000, what's 300,000 gold, 8, 16, 24, 2.4 million a month it was costing to run. Now obviously the token wasn't quite as expensive then, but relatively speaking, it was 2.5 million gold a month just to keep those accounts running. Welcome in, Woo. Good to see you. Hope you're well. What is the token price right now? Are they free? Not really. Not really. Not really. You know what? There's going to start being announcements of new stuff soon. The announcements of new stuff is probably going to bump the token price up, I would guess, because people would, if there's a pre-order, if they do a pre-order for the new expansion on when are they announcing it? April 19th. If there's a pre-order that becomes available for it, the price of the token will take a big spike at that point, because everybody will cash out their gold to Blizzard balance to buy the pre-order. Can you buy the 6-month sub with Blizzard balance? No, you can't. It's one of the only things you can't. You have to actually credit card, that one. I don't understand the token prices very well. Why is the token much cheaper in the NA? It's generally considered that more people who play in that area of the world are more than happy to pay for the game with their credit card, meaning there is less people trying to play the game quote unquote for free by using gold. There's less people converting gold into tokens than there are people that are willing to pay for just, you know, and more people buying tokens to get the gold. It's just it's an overall slightly different economy. There's a huge part of Europe, huge parts of Europe, who rely on making gold to buy the token to get the game time, because the currency conversion for a month of game time just isn't favourable. The only time pre-ordering a game makes sense is if a small company or a physical copy. In every other case, you're an idiot. Pre-order somewhere in the week before the release. Yeah. I wouldn't take money out of my own pocket to pre-order it, but because I'm just trading with fake digital currency anyway, I don't care. Yeah, I'm not particularly a fan of the whole pre-order thing in the first place. Generally speaking, like the pre-order system on stuff and early access is another one. Like, I get if you're making like a monstrously large MMO that is actually going to take years and years to develop, that you want to get it in the hands of players, you want to start building the hype, you want to start generating some revenue from that before it's, you know, 100% polished. But these AAA games that get pumped out every year, your Call of Duties, for example, your Battlefields, those sort of stuff. If you're pre-ordering that, you're just a madman. You're just a madman. You're just giving the developers a massive chunk of cash before they've proven anything to you. Of which usually tends to lead to a lesser quality product. You would expect that, you know, pre-orders would give a cash injection, which would help the development of the game and would ultimately lead to a better quality game once released. But ironically, it tends to work in the opposite effect. They're like, well, we've got your money now. Yeah. People like shinies and feeling special. Well, see, this is it, yeah. That's also a big fact of it. If you pre-order the WoW expansion on announcement, you're telling Activision that it doesn't matter what kind of shit they put in the game, you'll buy it anyway. Yeah, I don't particularly want to get into too much of a debate about whether pre-ordering is good or bad. Generally speaking, though, it's not that sensible to do it. It's not necessary to do it. Especially, like, originally, for example, pre-ordering meant that you could put your name towards something. There was no money trading hands. I remember back when pre-orders first became a thing. You would just put, and this was back, for example, for when it was a physical copy, when it wasn't all digital media. You could go into a store and you could pre-order a game. All that did was put your name on a list, so that one of the first batch of that game was allocated to you. If you then didn't come in and buy it that day, you lost your pre-order and it got sold to somebody else. It was just a reservation system initially. But in the for digital media, it's just dumb. The concept is just an old concept. It doesn't really need to be a thing. Helped the game stores know how many to order. Yeah, exactly. If they had a list of 500 people in the local city that showed some commitment at least that they wanted something.
I cannot carry more.
We need to help Blizzard with pre-orders. You know, they're a multi-dollar company. They are. They are. Multi-dollar. How did everybody find legendary sales this reset? Work schedule's been owning me and I haven't been around since Tuesday. Don't worry, you didn't miss much. You didn't miss much. Most people are running around desperately trying to sell their stuff before the floor falls out. This reset wasn't a big reset for making profit. This was more a reset for quickly selling off your expensive legendaries before they all get really cheap. You didn't miss much at all. It seems to be full of people that overspent and overinvested right now, and there's a bit of chaos ensuing in most of the markets. This resets when my guild bought them. The rings dropped to 30k a piece. Yeah, they will do. Yeah, they will do. One thing I've seen a few people state is that they're not selling their stuff yet. They're waiting for the price to go up next week when everybody gets 2 legendaries. And I think that is remarkably dangerous and a recipe for disaster. Because yes, the price may go up on reset, but it will only go up so far from where it's dropped to. If your legendaries have been 100k and they drop to 50k, they might go back up to 75k, but you're still out of pocket from where you started at 100k. I think people are thinking that this next reset with second legendaries is going to be 200, 300, 400,000 gold rank 7s again. No, not in the slightest. The market is absolutely chock-a-block full of these pre-crafted legendaries. There's more than enough already for anybody who wants a second rank 7. The price may go up a little bit just due to the demand, but really is not going to go to special places ever again. From what I've seen of the Pog Essence prices, keeping hold of anything seems pretty dangerous right now. Oh yeah, it absolutely. The price is tanking. The bubbles burst on Pog Essences. The bubbles burst. Those people that were just like readily picking them up, readily holding them for crafting, that were quite happy to sit on their stockpiles because the price looked stable, right? The market looked stable. They were 20, 25k a piece most places for a fair few amount of days, and people were happy to continuously buy them to keep them at that price. But the problem is when the bubble burst, it only takes a few people it only takes a few people to dump their stock on the auction house and create a wall, an impassable wall, that the price can only go down from there. Feeling spammy, but the update is up if you want to refer to it. Let's take a little look. Where's Discord? Update of Roonies. Here we go. Oh, no, I was expecting that to open over here. Hang on. So, reset day came about with nearly doubling the quantity. A day or so later, the quantity's not gone up any further. It's actually dipped a little bit, which is not too surprising. The similar trend, because you're going to get that big spike on reset day anyway. But you can tell why that's happening. That's the quantity's dipping a little bit, quite clearly, because people are now choosing to buy them, which is not surprising, right? When you look at the average price of them, they went from 20,000 gold. Median prices went from 22 to 21 to 13, literally overnight. Everybody's realized that trying to sell them at 30k a piece is not happening anymore. When the median price, the median being you take the the total quantity on your auction house. So say there's 1,000 on your auction house. How much is the 500th listing? You take the one smack bang in the middle. This is what the median is. The median listing being 13,000. A massive dip, both EU and NA, is a strong indication that the bubble has gone pop. Now the prices are just going to tank. Now the prices will tank. People will buy them up when they see them cheap. They'll recraft their 262 BOEs. They'll recraft a couple of rank 7s on the cheap. They'll ride the wave down. But the days of 20k Pog Essences are done. 100% done. Now we're in a true supply versus demand situation. And with everybody able to get them relatively easily, 20k Pog Essences are done. Especially since the sell rate on these things is still monstrous. So people are the only reason I can think that the sale rate is stayed so high is because most people, because how expensive they've been, have been choosing not to hold big stocks of them, but to buy like 1s or 2s. Literally, they'll sell something and they'll buy 2 to craft it again instantly. Meaning that the ones at the bottom that are just being listed are almost always instantly being bought out. Damn, really interesting market. Really interesting market. It's going to be interesting to see how long it takes regional average sale price to balance out. It's definitely plateaued here, but it's going to go down very quickly. Really good information, Woo. Thank you. Appreciate it. For sure. Let's get this lot listed then. People will continue to buy when they see the prices dipping and they see, you know, nearly overnight it going from 25,000 gold down to like 15,000 gold. That usually will trigger some people to go, oh my god, these are cheap, and they'll buy a bunch. But when they're 7,000 gold in a few days' time, they will also be panicking just like the people that bought them at 25k. This is a good reason to. This is good to emphasize just how quick some of the rank 7 prices will get tanked. On the popular pieces, we're talking your Shadowgast neck, your Shadowgast ring, Grimveiled cape, maybe Grimveiled mittens, Umberhide arm guards. You know, the popular slots, Shadowgast waistguard. The popular ones are going to get tanked very quickly, I think, now. Because somebody will be able to recraft a new one at quite literally a fraction of the price it cost you to make yours. People's crafting costs are going to be remarkably skinny if they're buying these essences cheap. Fun time to do some auction house PvP, that's for sure. I mentioned earlier, but I already got into a very one-sided discussion yesterday with somebody who was mighty annoyed at the price of the Shadowgast rings, that it dropped to like 60k.
I cannot carry more.
I was like, well, there's about 400 different people trying to sell these things. You know, if the price is not going to last at 100k. Let's get the rest of these listed though. Let's get this auction house stuff done nice and quickly. I bought 2 Legos that I didn't end up using because of tier set slots. Now I'm having fun seeing how low I can bring the price of those 2 items. Some people like to see the world burn. Some people just want to sell their stuff as fast as possible and get out of there. I'm not quite sure why this guy got so annoyed at me specifically yesterday. Maybe he was having heated discussions with the other 12 people trying to sell Shadowgast rings. I'm not quite sure why he decided to take his aggression out on me. It was quite funny though. I mean, I just played along. I thought about screenshotting it, but I think he was obviously having a bad day. He'd crafted 60 Shadowgast rings at an outrageously high price. He bought in at the peak and was feeling and was being stung by prices tanking overnight. It happens. We learn from it. It's happened to everybody at least once. Everybody needs some FU money to play around with like that. Sometimes. If you're crafting 60 rings, you better be real damn sure you know what you're doing. If not, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Yeah, I kind of pointed out to him as politely as I could that if you committed to crafting 60 Shadowgast rings, you probably should have made sure that you could sell them. Progress is on Draenor's almost on Pogor, I would guess. Rank 5 Grimveld belt. Good. Happy to see the back of rank 5s. Holy Jesus. A Shadowgast neck at 58. Bone Shatter treads at 80. Even some lightless silk, would you believe? But yeah, I'm mostly in. I think a lot of my low-level crafted stuff now on this realm, I just need to liquidate it. It's not really worth the time or the effort me posting it anymore. I might tweak a few operations to be super aggressive on price.
My inventory is full. I cannot carry more.
I'd say I'm pretty much on top of the Lego market. The most I've stocked on rings at once is 5. Could have gone up to 10 on a patch day last week, but 60 is just stupid, period. Yeah, 660. I mean, you especially on my little realm here, especially on Sylvanas. Sure, if you were, you know, if you were cancel scanning like your life depended on it and you played on Draenor and it was reset day, then maybe 60. Maybe. I don't even think Zanzaful had that many on the go, even at the peak of his jewel crafting adventures. And Zanzaful was cancel scanning on 2 accounts, doing nothing but prospecting and crafting on one of the biggest realms in the EU. Like, all of that combined, I still don't think he was making 60. To have made 60 of them was just a really, really bad idea. So yeah, it was definitely some. Whoa, what's going on here? Why is there 40,000 Solomon more all of a sudden? Where did that come from? Oh damn! I might just post them in at that price just to shift some of my stock. Let's just post some in there anyway. We've got most of it at a higher tier, but. Even then, make 10 to 20 do a restock. If you've sold 2 million plus worth of rings, spending 1 minute recrafting 10 doesn't become a problem. Yeah. Yeah. Bad choices were made by some people. I mean, I say that sat here on like how many Shadowgast necks have I got? I've got 13 Shadowgast necklaces. But I've crafted these, and I'm also willing to basically give these away. These were just a byproduct for me of making the rings, of which I've sold through most of the rings. So because the way that I do prospecting, I try to make sure I do something with everything. These are just, you know, these are currently are leftovers. I probably need to even push the price further down on these, just to make sure that they're that regular Joe isn't really happy competing with me on these, making sure I actually sell them. It's of higher priority to me to sell these than it is to sell them profitably. This is the thing with jewel crafting that's always, or for Shadowlands at least, I've really enjoyed, that there's a fine line between, you can't expect to sell both the rings and the necks at huge profit unless they happen to both be in huge demand. But if the market's at least slightly competitive, you're probably going to have to sell one for less than it cost you to make, and make that up by selling the other at a higher price. That way you can keep your margins razor thin. You limit the amount of cancel scanning you have to do. And this is also the benefit of going wide, spreading yourself wide. Like, technically, right now, every single rank 7 is still profitable, even with the prices that I've paid for my materials, and with the prices that the materials have dipped to. If 5 of these go less than crafting cost, I'll still happily sell them, because I'm making ludicrous gold on the other ones. Overall, I still win, and that's kind of the point. Nips with bears, you should be in a wolf bag. Nips says, come here. Come here. You should be in a wolf bag. Silly doggo. Go get in the bed. One of my dogs likes sleeping in here. The other one only gets put in here when she's bad. When she's barking at the mailman. Prefer to have the materials ready to go and just recraft when something sells. You can't uncraft. Yeah, this is like what I was talking about earlier. If you make the commitment of pressing that craft button, you're committing those items into making a thing. The second you do that, you lose the flexibility. That's where the risk is in crafting. The risk is that you take something, you take a multiple of things that could end up being worth more by themselves than the one thing that you end up crafting. And if you multiply that 60 times at the peak of prices, you're done goofed. Done goofed. Any tips on transmog farming? Literally no idea. Literally no idea. I'm absolutely the worst person to ask about transmog farming because I do not do it. No idea. It's a terrible way to make gold anyway. Tragically bad. If you're doing it for the purpose of making gold, I wouldn't do it. If you're doing it to collect things yourself, then sure, carry on. But if you're in the goal in it to make more gold than you have currently, transmog's a terrible direction to go. Transmog should be a hobby. Five places to go is the places that no one else on your server is going. Yeah, if everybody farms Saltstone Caves, and if everybody farms Silithis, if everybody farms the popular places, then everybody just has the same stuff to sell. And nobody wants that stuff to sell anyway.
My inventory is full.
Not really in it for the gold, more for the hunt for the rare goodies. Yeah, if you're looking for those cool appearances yourself, then I mean, generally speaking, most transmog, or at least what's considered most valuable transmog, tends to come from vanilla-based content. Still to this day, believe it or not. But like I said, I'm really not the person to ask about transmog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rings we sold through yesterday. From 72 down to a little over 60. This is where they seem to sit and be snapped up at. Island expeditions, yeah. If you're looking for some like kind of relatively rare things, island expeditions is probably not bad. Want to buy gold as a decent breakdown and a spreadsheet of what dungeons are worth what. He and his community did a pretty fair whack at farming all the dungeons of the game 10 times and collating the results. Yeah, I remember him doing that actually. He's done that a few times. I'm not sure what's up with Reckles. He seems to take, you know, he seems to dive in and out of streaming a bunch and then disappearing off the face of the earth for a month. I hope he's well. But yes, I still hold Want to Buy Gold in pretty... If you're looking at farming, he's one of the best people to look at for farming. Since he almost always backs up his... he backs up his claims with large amounts of data. It's not, oh, I cast my rod into this water 3 times and pulled out a Pog Essence. That means you get 20 Pog Essence an hour. He doesn't do any of that shenanigans. He usually does at least 3 hours worth of a farm before he draws any conclusion about whether it's good or not. Or in this case, you know, running the dungeon at least a fair few times. Stacks of Essentia you got there? Yeah, this is not a problem. What am I going to do with this Phaedrum ore, man? What am I going to do with this Phaedrum ore? Oh, this is what we're going to do with the Phaedrum ore. Is it really? Is that really a thing? Is it a thing that our good friend Mr. Phaedrum Bot has decided to give up the goat? Is the bot gone? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Let's throw some in there as well. Let's make sure that if people want Phaedrum ore, that we have plenty enough available for them. Why anybody would want Phaedrum ore in my realm at the moment, I don't know, but crazier things have happened. Right, well, there's another mill in the mailbox. So that pushes our target closer to our overall. Phaedrum bots migrated to German realms. Have you noticed a big spike in supply on some of the German realms? Let's take a little look at materials, actually. See just what's going on. $7.5 gold on Eridar, 92,000 available. Holy smoke, okay. Callus at 17. Oh, no, that's a bait price. Pagenium ore is still surprisingly valuable on this realm. Surprisingly valuable. Lightless Silk 34. Somebody's bought out the Lightless Silk market again. This seems to be happening nearly every day. Every day somebody seems to be trying to reset somebody's desperate to keep the Lightless Silk market at a high price. There was some dude I think I did this on stream, didn't I? There was some fella that was trying to sell 75,000 Lightless Silk, and he was offering it up for like what was he offering it up for? He was offering it up for 26 gold a piece, I think it was the price he was asking, and I lowballed him on it. He didn't bite. It goes to show, though, that there is huge amounts of lightless silk in the market, even if it's not on the auction house. Sinvir ore is still really expensive. I don't think I've got any Sinvir ore anymore. No, I think I've sold through most of my Sinvir ore now. Made my cheddar on that one. Shadowghast ingots. What are we looking like on Shadowghast ingots? Apparently I've still got 3,000 of them, which is really not a lot at all. But like I said, I'm not particularly in the game to be crafting anything new right now. I'm more about liquidating some stock before everything gets super duper cheap. Quarthite crystals are down to 300 gold a piece. I've still got 3,000 of them. I think I've slightly got more Quarthite crystals than I need right now. Although it's very tempting to buy the cheap ones just because I think they're cheap. A market reset on Quarthite crystals is 500,000 gold. Technically I should be doing things like this. But considering I'm penny pinching at the moment because I want to hit 100 mil liquid, technically I should be doing this. I mean, I don't... How many rank 6... Oh, God, I shouldn't look at this sort of stuff. I've still got 80 rank... over 80 plus rank 6s in stock. If the Pog Essence goes down to about 7k, the floor on Quarthite drops too. Yes, you're right, actually, it will do. It will do, because they kind of, like, they're somewhat connected in value. Not the way that most people assume, but they are somewhat connected in value. On the basis that it will become, if Pog Essence, what Woo's getting at here is if it goes below, if Pog Essence goes below 7k a piece, it becomes cheaper to use Pog Essences to craft rank 6s than it would do to use Quarthite crystals. So 7k Pog Essence would be the equivalent of 350 gold on Quarthite. Yeah. So this is it. Like, if you are recrafting those lower rank legendaries now, whereas previously at rank 6 you only had one way to craft it. You had your rank 4 plus 2. Now you have the option of doing rank 3 plus 3 to equally make a rank 6. So there becomes choice. There becomes choice in which legendary material you buy, which means their value is somewhat linked. I'd be valuing it at about 280 gold if essences were 7k. Yeah. Technically, if you craft with those Quarthites, it will be equal to crafting with 7,000 essences, 7k essences. Which would you use to craft rank 7? Well, you can only use Pog Essence to craft rank 7, let's not forget. But as time goes on, will many people want rank 6s? I think as many people will want rank 6s as have wanted rank 4s previously. If it's a cheaper option, then they'll buy it. Rank 6s are relatively dangerous an investment, though. They're a relatively dangerous investment. Because a rank 4 is always going to be monstrously leveled cheaper. If you're choosing which rank you buy based on price, your rank 4 is always going to be super duper cheap. Your rank 6s and rank 7s are going to be similar in price. Not exactly the same, obviously, but they'll end up being rank 6s and 7s will be similar in price. Similar enough that most people won't buy a rank 6. It pushes rank 6 into a situation that rank 5 was in. That rank 5, nobody bought rank 5s because, well, a rank 6 basically cost the same. Rank 6 is now the rank 5 in that regard. like I said, rank 6s is a risky investment right now, and I've still got plenty of them that which I should probably focus on selling. When importing your premium TSM operations, should I replace one existing operation or not? Yes, you should. Otherwise, you might have something go wrong. What I would actually recommend doing, though, firstly, if it's the first time you're importing it, is import it into a new profile. Don't import it on top of your existing profile. You may have gone too far with that one, but you want to import it to a new profile so you can have a look about, see how it does its thing. Because you may not necessarily want to use all of my profile. You may want to just, take sections of it. If you import it to a new profile, you'll have your existing profile and then my profile, and you can decide which bits of it are for you. Make sure your TSM material prices are set up correctly. Enable the ranks you want to restock in LST and press restock. Done. Yes. Shameless promo. Do the link, Stro. Do the link. That's what I mean. If the essence quantities are bigger now, they'll be used for rank 7s mostly. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. There's they will kind of float about the similar price point, rank 6s and 7s, which makes the 6s a bit of a dangerous one. I will probably never stock much more than a single rank 6 anymore. Arguably, to be honest, legendaries generally, stocking more than a single one of anything right now is looking very risky. Just told TSM my Corthites were worth 200 gold a piece, then LST helped me use them. Just wanted to get rid of them. Yeah. Yeah, I need to remember that I should be in at least partial liquidation mode now. I should be heavily toning down the I should not have 317 crafted base items right now, is kind of the point I'm getting to. I should really, before I consider crafting anything new, I should be diminishing this value as much as I can. Getting down to some single, getting down at least to double digits rather than triple digits. I've got 17 million gold worth of items currently already crafted. I need to focus most of my time and effort into actually turning that into gold. Because the God's honest truth is when 9.2 is done, this might as well say 0. Because these base items, at least as they stand currently, will have basically 0 value in the next expansion. Or as close to. So I've got quite a lot riding on my current inventory. So whilst it's super duper tempting to buy these, so I've got them, I don't really need another 1500 Corthite crystals, even if they are remarkably well priced. Give it, at this rate though, give it a couple of days and Pog Essence is going to be 7 or 8k a piece anyway. I've reduced rank 6 crafting down to only 1 of each, and if there's only 10k profit in it. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty risky business, generally. Right, I think that's the auction house mostly cleaned out on this round though. Let's do a quick shortfall to bags. Yeah, sure, okay. Okay, that's about 4 million gold worth of stuff there as well. Let's get that listed. Holy shit, am I actually undercutting competition on heavy callous hide? Really? Wow. Okay, sure. I'll sell it. There's some guy that posts in trade chat looking to buy Progenitor Essentia, and he does it pretty religiously every day. The value that he's been asking to buy it for has literally halved in 3 days. Oh dear. He was asking for, like, only a few days ago, he was willing to pay 21,000 gold buying them through trade. Now he's buying them for 11. Youch. There's also somebody trying to sell 5,000 first flower. Yeah, good luck on that one. How many first flower is there kicking about right now? 31,000 first flowers on the auction house. Why is this stuff not free? Why is this not free? Why is the bubble on this not burst? I don't know. Okay, this realm is about done. Let me take a little bit of a Scouter-Rooney over on Draenor, not Draenor, Taran Mill real quick to at least post some stuff. And then we'll head over to Zereth Mortis and do some things. Try and find some moats. I bet my other account's been logged off at this point, hasn't it? Let's log in back on. First flower mills pretty decently, doesn't it? It's basically Nightshade. In fact, it's basically a slightly better Nightshade. In terms that it mills into more tranquil inks or tranquil pigments. So it's basically a buffed Nightshade, which in theory you would expect it to keep the price at least above what Nightshade is. But you've got to remember that Nightshade is actually a core component in most of alchemy as well. So yeah, it might be a bit. I can't imagine First Flower really ever being worth more than Nightshade, or it really shouldn't be. 4 First Flower is 7 Death Blossom, and Death Blossom is annoyingly high. Maybe I'm not. Whoa, what's going on here? Okay, Tears Zygor's died on me. Did we not load? Where'd he go? Did I not press play on this? Maybe I didn't. The big reason that I'm trying to look to liquidate stock a little bit at the moment is simply because the amount of time that it takes, like the amount of effort you have to put in to actually selling an item is far disproportional to what it's worth for me to be doing cancel scanning anymore. Hang on, how do I phrase that better? The amount of time that I'd have to spend cancel scanning to generate not enough revenue is not where I want it to be. If I have to spend 3 hours cancel scanning to make 600,000 gold right now, it's not worth it. Because the profit on that 600,000 would mean that I basically just achieved nothing really from that 3 hours. Why do you need inscription at this late in Shadowlands? Yeah, I mean, inscription much past the first week has felt a little bit pointless. Missives for Legos? I'd rather sell the Legos.
inventory is full. I can't carry more.
I was going through the prospecting masterclass sheet and wondered if it would be possible to add an indicator whether it's profitable at all to prospect or for essences. I didn't add that in because that's basically built into TSM already. TSM generates prospecting values already, just like it generates disenchanting values. If you don't see it already, it probably means you haven't enabled it in your tooltip settings. But TSM has that out the box. If you let me see if I can show you here. If I hover over a lithium ore, for example, you'll see somewhere. Have I got it? Yeah, in TSM general info, you can see there's a prospecting value. It says that the prospecting value of a lithium ore is 50 gold right now. That's an average. This can be enabled if you go into TSM settings and tooltip settings. Down here somewhere in values, you'll have prospect value. I haven't for a long time though taken a look at just how that actually calculates, so I'd use it as a rough guideline. I wouldn't totally rely on it, and also remember that it's based heavily on averages. You know, if you prospect 100 ore, you might not get the value that it says in that, because it's, you know, it's the law of averages. If you do it in bulk, you might get close to that, but you're going to have to do it in sure, very, very high amount. I tend to think most of the time that actually prospecting just to get essences to sell is actually a bit of a trap. I've tended to feel that now in past expansions, it's usually been a thing. But in Shadowlands, prospecting purely to just sell the things that you get from prospecting is a bit of a trap. Most jewel crafters are going to prospect their own ore. It's often far, far easier and far cheaper for people to buy the ore and prospect it themselves, especially since mass prospecting, especially on a lithium, is pretty quick and easy to do. I've tended to think that prospecting purely to just sell the stuff you prospect is a trap. One that you might end up with lots of things that you then struggle to actually sell, especially the gems. It's putting that prospecting value is probably putting far more weight on the value of the gems than it should be as well. Because let's be honest, if you're prospecting and you're doing it enough, you vendor the gems. That's literally their destiny. You're not going to sell them, you're not going to craft them into things, you're just going to vendor them. How's the Lego and the 230 market going? Still selling for millions? Not millions, hundreds of thousands though. Don't talk to me in my 50k gems like that. Dude, if you got 50,000 gems lying about, give them to a vendor, quick. Give them to a vendor. You might as well get that liquid gold back. You might as well do something with it. Holding on to 50k gems is crazy times. Crazy. think making shadow gas ingots in the downtime might be better gold per hour on most servers. Yeah, Shadowgast Ingots has been a win, even on big servers. You can reliably make 30,000 gold an hour just crafting and selling Shadowgast Ingots. Because Shadowgast Ingots are something that people will buy. Especially jewel crafters, right? Jewel crafters are especially likely to buy Shadowgast Ingots. Why? Because they natively don't have any way to make them themselves.
Can't carry more.
The only way a jewel crafter is going to make their own Shadowgast Ingots is if they happen to also have a blacksmith, which is not always the case. And more importantly, even if it is the case, you probably will find that most of those jewel crafters have the blacksmith on the same account, so they have to then decide, am I going to spend time prospecting, or am I going to spend time making Shadowgast Ingots? And you will more often than not see jewel crafters buying most of the Shadowgast Ingots. A blacksmith is probably going to make their own Shadowgast Ingots, but I think just crafting and selling Shadowgast Ingots as a way to make some pretty good gold to begin with on any realm is reasonably good use of your time. A little bit more risky than just your vendor shuffle, but because it's a little bit more risky, it tends to have a bit more reward. Don't particularly want to spend 1.6 million on a boost to make Shadowgast Ingots for 30k an hour either, though. Well, that's true, yeah. I mean, if you're boosting characters to do it, that's probably not great, but... Server transfers so cheap. Don't you have any spare characters lying about? You can just move over. Well, even with today's prices, you get 6 boosts for $80. So what's that? Like 12, 30. It's basically a token per transfer, right? It's basically a token per transfer. So it's 300,000 gold, or EU prices anyway. 270,000 gold a transfer right now. Transfer an existing character somewhere for 270,000 gold. Craft Shadowgast Ingots. In 10 hours time it's paid for itself. Or, alternatively, level a character to 50 in 4 or 5 hours. Then craft for another 5 hours on top and you're already in the money. Technically, I suppose. Depends how much you value your time. I do juggle quite aggressively with, do I buy boosts when I need new characters or do I level them? Blizzard have very cleverly positioned it kind of at that point where it's kind of like, you know, I could just buy the boost, but it is a lot of gold. But I have a lot of gold and I really don't want to level another character. So it's kind of a tough decision, but more often than not, I end up buying the boost. I've played the game for so long now, I've leveled my fair share of characters normally.
My inventory is full.
When things are quiet, I tend to just level guys slowly with the pet trainers as I post pets. Yeah, I mean, considering you're very deep in the pet market, that kind of makes sense as well. Get those level 25 pets on the go. Personally, I value my time way above the cost of a boost. This is why the boosts are a thing. This is why they're priced the way that they are, and this is the reason that Blizzard probably sells a lot of them. Because yes, you can probably look up a speedrun guide on YouTube and then plan a character's leveling path accordingly and then execute it. But most people, and in that scenario, probably get a level 50 character done in 5 hours. But let's be real, most people still don't even want to do that. When the option of instant gratification is available, many people will take it. Spending $60 to boost a character, for many people, is far more value for money than having to spend 6 to 8 hours leveling that character in the first. In fact, it's even more now, isn't it? Because they're 60 boosts. They're not even 50 boosts, they're 60 boosts.
Goodbye.
So yeah, I fully understand why the boost exists. I was slightly disappointed to see just how early on in the expansion that we got the level 60 boost. In previous expansions, we've not had a max level character boost until pretty close to the new expansion. Often it was a reward for... Wasn't it actually a pre-order reward at some point? A max level boost? This time we've had the level 60 boost before the final patch of the expansion, before the announcement of the new expansion even. In a real gung-ho method to cash in, I think.
Be careful.
We got it in 9.1. Yeah, we did. We got the in 9.1. We got the max level boost. Literally one patch into the one full content patch into the expansion. It's crazy. In BFA to get the max level boost, you had to buy the Shadowlands pre-order. Yeah, there we go. There we go. You got one free with pre-ordering. Not sure when it was available for sale though. Yeah, I can't remember exactly how it worked, but I definitely feel like we've had the max level boost really, really early this expansion. Did I just get logged out? I don't think I meant to do that. Alright, whatever. Well, we'll just close the account completely then. That's easy. What's going on over here? Where do I find your settings, custom price sources? It depends what you want. My TSM profile by default doesn't really come with any custom sources because they're not needed for the profile. I don't use a lot of custom price sources. The only thing that really takes advantage of custom price sources is Jewel Crafting has some custom price sources, which they're available in the Shadowlands cheat sheet anyway. You need to set up a bunch of stuff before they become useful. The new Crafter's Marks are a thing. If you're setting up... not new... Have I even made custom price sources for new Crafter's Marks? I don't know. I can't even remember. If you're selling on the same account, you don't need them, but... Just imported your profiles, but I've got no custom sources. Just noticed you had plenty of them in a video of yours. Yeah, the Patreon profile doesn't need any. It doesn't need any. The Patreon, for reference, I should clarify here. The Patreon profile isn't directly what I use on a day-to-day basis. I don't think me giving you exactly what I use is worth it to anybody. It doesn't make any difference because mine's customized to my use case scenario. My Patreon profile was designed as a foundation for you to build on. It's the solid foundation for you to customize on top of it. So it contains all of the groups, everything in Shadowlands itemized correctly, grouped up correctly, with some simple operations to get you up and running, to make sure that what you're crafting, you're posting at a price that's going to be worthwhile to you. Then you can build on it. It's not exactly what I used. It's not my personal profile, which I think is what some people expect it to be, unfortunately, but because I know that's what other creators do. But I don't give you my personal one simply because I've heavily customized it to how I do things, and I'm always changing it. That's the thing to learn with TSM. There's not just, you know, you can't just everybody that uses TSM a lot will always be tweaking and changing it. So I provided something that's a really solid foundation for people to learn from and to build up on from. And I do need to update it a little bit for some of the 9.2 stuff now, I think. I was kind of waiting for TSM to fix some bugs, but if I continue to wait for TSM, it might not ever happen. I think I need to just put something together with some disclaimers in there that if you're doing certain things, it might not work as expected. But like I said, I'm generally very cautious about doing things like that. I would rather provide something to people that is safe and reliable to use. Okay, we'll leave this as it is for now. That's fine. We can now start. Whoa, bag space. Now we can start exploring Zereth Mortis a little bit. Now, I was looking, I did a little bit of research, or I tried at least to do a little bit of research into if there's any good places to farm these Genesis mote things. Where are they in my bags? Here we go. Genesis motes. The problem for me appears to be that this seems to be something that's not very well documented. Or if it is, I've not come across it. It seems to not be very well documented how you can easily get these. I've seen a couple of spots mentioned where you can get like 100 to 150 every like 10 minutes or so, which seems like a good start. That would mean that you're able to craft like a pet or a mount probably once an hour through farming, which kind of feels okay. But that still means there's about 25 hours worth of farming just to get on the mounts. So I would hope that there's some slightly better way to achieve that. I'm thinking skinning. As much as I hate to say it, I tend to think that the skinning groups might also be... Because if you're going to be killing things for the Genesis motes, you might as well also be killing things and looting other things that's also valuable. I'm kind of thinking that it might be sensible to do some farming on a skinning character, maybe load up a boomkin, do some skinning at the same time. Birds need killing with stones. Yeah, see, this is it, right? If you're going to be doing one thing to get one item, is there something else you can be doing at the exact same time? If we're going to be killing lots of things in the zone, can we look at focusing on killing things that also can be skinned? Probably. The answer's yes to that one. Farm the Vespoid Lattice, it's worth 50k, and while you're farming it, you get about 1,000 motes an hour. That's also not a bad idea. 1,000 motes an hour sounds pretty good to me. I'd go for 1,000 motes an hour. See, this is the thing, right? I'm not big on the farming, but my primary focus is going to be these Genesis motes, which I have no choice but to farm myself anyway. I can't buy these things. So I'm going to have to put in some work. But how can I make any effort that I put in as valuable as possible while I'm doing it? How does the new skinning work? Can you do multi-box skinning? Arguably you probably can. I mean, I don't have the facility to be doing that anymore. I don't have 60s on multiple accounts. But I'm thinking there's a couple of spots which I know are popular skinning spots, which might also be good mote farming ones as well. I need to think though. I don't want to be swapping professions on this character. I would need to log on and be doing this on my skinner. Now the question comes, do I even have a skinning character at level 60? This might be something I hadn't thought about. Maybe we I'm not sure. Let me fix my inventory while I think about it. I think my Demon Hunter is level 60 and also a skinner. But he's also currently my black market auction house camping dude. So he's gold capped and he's very deliberately positioned. I don't particularly want to move him. I always thought that skinning's the most obnoxious gathering profession. Well, they've kind of fixed it up a little bit now. They've fixed it up a little bit now, but yeah, I still kind of agree with you. It's not the most flavorful. What I do need to do first, though, before I do any of this, is I need to bang out my daily content. I need to, because we need to get to, we need to chunk our way towards rep. Oh, contracts are a thing now. How much are the contracts? Because I should arguably be keeping one of these up at all times. How much are the contracts? Contracts, the Enlightened. 1,000 gold apiece. Okay, sure. Alright, well, we're absolutely going to keep one of those up all the time. I'll buy 5 of those real quick then. Wow, I was expecting these to be like 30k a piece. Maybe not. Buy those. That'll do. That'll do. Where are we? Let's head over to Haven. Let me go find a mailbox. Gonna do some lurking, have fun, real life stuff to do, have fun, all have a good weekend. Thank you, Woo, and once again appreciate the data for the Pog Essences. Thank you, thank you. Have a good weekend. It's quite nice that raiding gives reputation. 9 out of 11 normal mode last night was about 600 rep. Yeah, that's definitely going to be helpful long term. Definitely going to be helpful. Right, let's throw one of these on then. Every time you complete a world quest in Shadowlands, okay. What is it? Oh, it just says you gain reputation with them. It's like a 10% buff, isn't it? The contract? I don't even know. I'm going to assume it is.
Patience.
Right, can we get rid of some trash out of our bags? We've got too much stuff kicking about over here. Buff tooltip says 10 rep. Oh, it just gives you a flat 10 rep. Gain 10 reputation. Oh, so it's the same as killing a rare. Okay. Even the old world quests as well. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Right. Herbs, fish, meat, all of this sort of stuff. Get gone. If it's leatherworking stuff, we need to keep it though. I don't know why I've got so much cloth. I do have way too many materials in my bags. There's not really a lot I can do about this though, because you do kind of naturally pick them up. Also, my bags are starting to slowly fill up with these glimmers and with these reagents for protoform synthesis. They're starting to spam my bags. I've now got 13 of these Sandsworn chest keys as well. I got to the point yesterday. Oh, I got my domination key, by the way. I opened that stupid chest eventually last night. I got to the point where I stopped picking up the thing that you needed to make these because I just had too many of the damn things.
I greet you in kind.
Any low-level gear. 229 salvaged Viperid band. 229 BRE band. See, this is shit that I should be selling. These are those little easy wins. But here's me trying to claim that I'm trying to limit the amount of stuff I'm posting, and then I'm talking about selling 229 greens. No, just vendor them, get rid of them, make them disappear, then the problem goes away. Terribly, terribly bad form from a gold maker, but 236 shoulders. We've far outdone those now. 233 cipher equipment ring. That's technically an upgrade for one of my rings. Why am I don't know. 242s. No, we've replaced that. I've got a second Deadeye Spirit Piercer somehow. Whoa, that thing vendors for 150 gold. Go on then. Oh, infra green reflex sight. Have I got one of those enchants in my bag? No. Okay, well I guess I'm not enchanting my new weapon then. Selling but not collecting transmog. I'd have to send it to my mage and he'd have to equip it and then I'd have to sell it. I don't care. Transmog is the least of my concerns. I just want it out my bags. Elysian Thade bait. See you later. Get out of here. Shrouded cloth bandage. Go away. Sandsworn chest key fragments. Can I sell these? No. Delete them. Right, that's about as minimalistic as I can. Lay strike skeleton key. Go away. Evolved exomucus. Cover you in a damage resistant mucus coating. Reducing damage taken by 10%. Only usable in Zereth. Get out of here. Even the vendor doesn't want it. Bouncing buffonids. Release several bouncing buffonids into the world. No, see you later. Malleable flesh. Oh, I do actually need that. 41 out of 65 Necrolord things. I kind of forgot that the Necrolord's abominable stitching thing was a thing. We're going to need to save those because we're going to need to tick off those boxes at some point. Okay. What are these things for? Spatial openers. This is a thing for a thing, right? Glinting sand currency for glinting sand pile. This is one of the achievements. The sand piles somewhere. Can we just do that? What is that?
Carry my blessings with you.
By reading that, you already lost 1k gold. I think Andy Notes was saying something about these sand piles, wasn't it? Display rare protoform material locations for the traversing the spheres. Miscellaneous. Purchase an organic melon from the fruit vendor in Tazavesh. Where's the fruit vendor in Tazavesh? If I do that, I get a mount. Maybe I'll keep that on my map for now then. Okay. Directly to the left after the entrance. Next to the dungeon entrance. Oh! So I don't even need to find a group to do it. I can just stroll in there and then go to the vendor. Where's the we'll do that then. We'll bang that out real quick. Where's the dungeon entrance to Tazavesh? It's a quest chain that happens over several days though. Fly from Oribos via the Flight Master. Fly to where?
What have you learned today?
Yeah, I need an organic melon.
Happy?
I've done the rest of that quest chain. Oh, what am I doing on ground mount? Ugh. Forgot that I could fly. Forgot that I could fly. Buy them on the auction house? I don't think you can buy this one. I think this one is actually bind on pickup. If you don't have the flight path unlocked, you need to do a quest chain. I'm sure we never did the quests. I'm also very sure I probably never did the quests. I'm very, very sure I never did the quests. Why would I have ever done the quests? You don't need the quest chain anymore. Right, so you're telling me from the flight master.
How may I serve?
Yeah. Bottom left, flight path in the void. Yeah, no. You need to do the quest. Son of a... Son of a... Son of a... Okay. What quest is it? What quest is it? Tazavesh. Market attunement. Guide you in this unlocking Tazavesh Market Vale dungeon. That one. Go. Accept the Alley Cat of Oribos. How many parts is this? Oh, this is a quick one. This is a quick one. Let's just get it done. Let's just get it done. Good old Zygor to the rescue. Zygor to the rescue.
It is clear.
Alley Cat of Oribos. Meet with the mysterious contact in Oribos. Cool. Let's go this way. It's like Streamlabs new. Thank you, Streamlabs. Alley Cat of Oribos. Complete quest.
Collector of artifacts, here to present you with an opportunity.
Insider trading.
To acquire a dangerous
And
prey. It would benefit
those
us
two.
both if she did not.
Isn't Tazavesha heroic in the dungeon finder? Queue for a group, buy your melon, yeet out. That's probably the best thing to do, but I should probably unlock this in case ever comes the day where I decide to do Mythic Plus and need to get there, right? I think that's probably... It's probably sensible to spend 20 minutes unlocking it so that it's done.
How may I assist? Cartelta avoids meddling in the affairs of others.
Not to mention I'd pay for Zygor every month. I might as well use the damn thing.
I'm sure you understand.
Plus, if I queue for a dungeon, I feel obligated to then do the dungeon. I mean, I could just dip, but that's not really fair on the group. That level of degeneracy I'd probably do by myself off stream, but not in front of a bunch of people. Just buy the scouting map, Shadowlands. Does it include that flight path? I mean, I already have that. Collections, toy box, map. Ha! Ha!
Everything is negotiable.
That's not the one. That's not the one either. Why am I talking to you?
Like a hard bargain. Good show.
I'm curious now. Was one of those flight paths it taught me the one I need? Flight master all the way over there. God, I hate Oribos. I cannot wait until I never have to engage with Oribos ever again. As capital cities go, it's tragic. Ah, that didn't teach me anything, look. No dice. No dice.
Trust in the
It did teach me some flight paths, though. Let's go this way.
I live to serve, Moorwalker. I know our endeavors will prove
You have been seen with Aldalin. A word of caution. Choose your friends carefully, and your enemies more so.
Cartel shipping manifest. You know what's funny is I remember doing this quest chain on the PTR. I must have done this quest chain on the 9.1 PTR and then never done it when the game went live. I kind of forget to do these things when they go live because I kind of think I've already done them.
That is the property of Cartel Soft!
There we go, there's a shipping manifest. Got it on my alts that way. You probably do. If you've done it once, it'll probably, you know, that's probably the cheat skip. The fact that I've not done it once is the problem, I think. Although I've not been very proactive with it in Shadowlands, I do tend to like to just do, you know, complete things on my main. I like to just have stuff done. These little quest chains, I like to have them done just so that, you know, if I come back to this expansion for any reason after we leave it, that I don't have to piss about doing things like this in the future. I'd rather at least do some things like this whilst their current content. If there's a quest on my map, I like to do it on my main. Mantheus getting stuff done, new slogan. It's not a great slogan though, is it? Because it's a bit. There's a aroma of bullshit about it. That's the problem. It's kind of true, but not really. It's kind of like Red Bull. It gives you wings. Ah, but does it? Does it? Right, what we can do though, time to fly, time to go grab a drink. I'll be back in 2 seconds, boys and girls. Occupy yourselves. In fact, I'll occupy you with some ads. How about that? That's a deal, right? Okay. Alrighty, we have some juice. Keep ourselves nicely hydrated. Got myself another little chocolate because you know it's nearly Easter and all that. This one has a picture of a putty cat. A cat. Is it going to focus? Hello, focus. A cat swatting a butterfly. Beautiful, right? Actually beautiful. I need a sugar buzz today. Some morning wine. Ah ha ha ha. Right, where we at? Where we going? Oh, a rare. Where's the rare? I don't know. See you later. A new product to choke on. Well, I love the vote of confidence there. Thanks for that. Stay alive, please. I'll do my best. See, it looks like blackcurrant, because it's coloured red, but we didn't have much squash left, so it's actually just red water. It's not that pleasant.
It would be my pleasure. My friends here have been unusually taciturn. Your help is most Perhaps you will have better. I am quite overwhelmed at the moment, as you can see.
I don't think there's many steps in this quest chain. We should be good in a minute, right? Ooh.
For you, I offer only the fight.
Retrieve the prototype Aquilion.
Patronage is always.
Where's the prototype Aquilion then?
It seems we may have to use force. I'm excited to see you in action.
I really feel as if I need to switch to Night Fae. It annoys me greatly that just purely because I know that Night Fae does stinky amounts of damage.
I acquired some blueprints from one of the smugglers. Let me see.
Not that I care about damage in any way, shape or form.
Quickly, the
It just annoys me not being optimal. You know what I do need to do though? Oh shit, hang on, I'm meant to be doing something. What am I meant to be doing? Pay attention to the instructions. Oh dear. Buttons, press buttons.
No operating instructions. Try hitting it.
Bonk head. Okay.
Buttons, quickly the buttons.
Pressing buttons.
Use the lever, more Walker.
Using the lever. We got this.
Pull on one of the levers.
We will tame this beast. We good? We good!
May I tempt you with my wares? Perhaps
You may tempt me.
would be a good time for me to mention that I may not be quite welcome in Kazavesh. But fear not. I have a way I can travel beside you unrecognized. We will meet aboard the ferry.
I should probably, thinking about it, I should probably upgrade my legendary, shouldn't I? I should probably, like, if anybody out there is going to have a 291 legendary, it should probably be the guy that sells all of the 291 legendaries, right? I mean, that would make sense. I equally should probably look up a little bit of a guide and work out which the legendary is I should be probably using. If you can afford it. Dunno. It's a big expense. It's a big expense. I mean, it's literally 0.1% of my wealth right now. 0.1% of my liquid gold is going to go into this legendary. I'm not sure if we can stretch. You know, I tend to suggest people not waste money. You know, don't waste gold on unnecessary things. Is 0.1% of my gold worth it? I don't know.
Tell me what you need, my friend. Fortune and wealth to you.
Jump in the barge? What? Hello? Is he going to make some... What?
You honor me with your...
Take me to Tazavesh. Oh, look, a ship. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. I can always use credit card. Yeah. Would you like to pay by credit or debit? Oh, I have paid $6 to Reddit, apparently. Great.
Are we there yet?
Not sure why my phone felt the need to tell me I've renewed my subscription to Reddit. Yes, I'm one of the weird people that has a Reddit premium account. Da-da-da! Tazavesh. Oh, there we go. I guess I should maybe learn this thing then, right?
My friend.
You don't know any connections to this one. Alright, fine. Right, where's the vendory dude then that sells me this melon jobby? Melon jobby? That sounds like it could be something very different. I can see no vendors. I can see lots of horde. Not here, I guess. Through the entrance.
There is a price for my aid.
Oh, no,
Never even knew Reddit has a premium. What does it do? Filter out stupid comments? No, I think it just removes all ads off the platform. Is the main reason I use it, because of course if I am using... I like to tend to... If there's any resource that I tend to use for stream purposes, I tend to prefer to have it ad-free where possible. Because I can't necessarily rely on what the ads are going to show.
Do you have business to conduct?
So, hence why, you know, I have Wowhead Premium, so I don't see all the ads and shit on Wowhead. I have Reddit Premium as well, so that I don't see any ads in Reddit. Not in the sidebar, not nothing. Plus, you get some gold credits or some shit. I don't know what they do. Coins. You get coin. I don't know. I think you can use them to buy the awards that you can give to people, but I don't know. Truly business expenses? Oh, yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Cartel Al thanks you for your patronage.
So now I can technically just stroll in here and we can find the vendor, right? That's the plan.
Do not allow the beauty of Tazavesh to distract you from our shared purpose.
Hold.
Okay. Is it you? No, you're a meat vendor. A wriggling tentacle.
Come to an alternate agreement?
Will it blend? What? Hang on. There's what's the currency for? Will it blend? That's an achievement.
You struck a hard bargain. Good show.
Will it blend? What is this? Defeat some dude covered in 4 different blended substances in Tazavesh. on mythic difficulty. Oh, okay. Sure. You are a fruit vendor. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. What did I need? I needed 1 organic melon, right? 100 gold? Nobody told me it was this expensive. Nobody told me I needed to take a loan. 100 gold for an... Do I only need 1? I should have checked. How many do I need? Now. Honest answers here. Do I only need 1? I'm looking for you to tell the truth now, boys and girls. 1. Only the 1. It's also unique. Ah, it is. Okay. There we go. I'm glad I can trust you. Well, let's see. You watch. I'll take it back and I'll need 50 of them. Okay. Now, technically, I can half back to Haven. Let's rock and roll. Get me a mount. Unique limited supply item at an instance vendor. Whoever comes up with, yeah, why would you ever need that to be the restriction? That's a very good point. Why would you ever need that level of restriction?
Might I go with you next time?
Da-da-da! And I get 12 gold back. There we go. Worthwhile investment. Why can I not click complete? Oh, there's a big froggo. A big froggo. Yoink. Give me the froggo. Look at him go. Chonkus froggo. Big froggo. Big froggo that can't fly. Seal of Righteous Fury, I bought this from you. Looks nice on you. I'm starting to get people tell me that they bought legendaries off me. Likely to make the achievement a bit more annoying if you keep wiping. Oh, I guess, maybe. Yeah, that could be a thing. People are linking me their legendaries. They're 291, Seal of Righteous Fury. Right, back in a sec, boys and girls, hang on. Oh, right, we're back. My dog's off to the vet. We found a lump on the side of the dog. We're playing it safe. It's probably just like a fat lump, but we thought we'd play it safe and take the dog to the vet. So I just had to go and facilitate that. Right, now we've got a new Froggo mount. That was a That was a distraction of a spectral squirrel. Now we should probably... I know what my plan today was to do moat farming. But you know what I'm going to end up doing is I feel like I need to do my world quests. I feel like I at the very least should do my world quests. Rep first. Rep first. Rep first, and then I have a feeling that this is probably not a bad, because these portal things just perma spawn mobs, which I reckon if we camp ourselves at one of these locations, we can probably churn through massive amounts of moats.
Our Vombata friends adore catalyzed apples, but they are only
Oh,
found in
it's
one
the butt apple quest again. You should never poop out an apple. And the question then becomes is how did the apple get there in the first place? One. Right, pet go attack him. Because you need to attack him for him to poop apples. Melons, apples, pretty healthy stream today. Hey, you're right actually, makes a change. We're going for Korean barbecue for dinner today. I decided it's Friday and that it's worthwhile. Neither me nor my wife could be bothered to cook anything today. And for us to do so, it requires us going to the shop and buying food and all that shenanigans. So we're like, nah, screw it. We'll go for some Korean barbecue tonight. Get me some chicken. North or South Korean? The less oppressive type. So if I start my day off with melons and apples, we can progress onto something slightly less healthy, with probably a kicker of a few beers or 3.
Thank you. Our little friend will be delighted.
Our little friend. Say hello to my little friend. Hey, Genesis Moat. Working in the right direction. 249 ring. Is this surely not... Oh, it's not even a ring, it's a neck. How is that not better than the one we currently have? How are we valuing verse? And verse mastery higher than crit haste? Maybe. I'll trust you, Zygo. 10 item levels seems to indicate that it probably should be better, but apparently not. Right, next is it needs to be Froggo Day. It needs to be Frogget Day. I want to get this is literally the last treasure I need. I'm 1 treasure short of my achievement. I also could do with killing these 2 rares today. Is Gorkek up today? He's not available every day. Is he up today? Can we kill him? Can we do some pew pew? Hearth Dalaran? Zygo, you mad? We've got flying now, son. There's a list on Wowhead with the notable rares. Oh, is there? Have they updated that? Notable world quests, EU. Right. Notable Zereth Mortis rares. Serranos, Vexis. No. These are none of the ones that I want. Boo. Okay. Boo. Okay, maybe tomorrow then. Neomotes collected. What's this for? Daily quest. I never like that sound. I never like that sound. What's that sound about? Insufficient discs. Insufficient dick. Oh, that was a Freudian slip and a half. Insufficient disk space to continue recording. Oh, haha! I record my streams as I stream them nowadays. The downside of that is it takes up monstrous amounts of storage space, and it appears my hard drive is full. So, I guess I'm not recording the rest of today's stream then, until I fix that little problem. Oops. Let's hope I'm not running anything important off that hard drive. Oh well. Ooh, a treasure. Yoink. Stream done. It's literally the sound of death, that one. Doo-doo-doo. Let's hope nothing interesting happens. Right, officially going to boring stream mode now because I'm not recording. I need to buy just some whopping great big 20 terabyte hard drives. How many of these things have we got right now? 8 of them. Yeah, the token notification thing's still bust. I don't know what the problem is with that. It's not worked for a while. It was a bit of wizardry, the fact that it worked in the first place. But the TLDR is that the tokens are about 280k in the EU. Are they still like 150, 160 in the US? $280 in the EU. $280,000 gold. Whoa, 144 in the NA. God, another reason why I need to play NA. Another reason why I need to get my NA account. Tokens at that price is monstrously cheap. Huh? This is a whacking great big ball. Why can't we buzz that one? Okay. Oh, my poor doggo. She's such a dom. Nipsers! Nipso! Hang on. That was doggo number 2. Doggo number 2 is disappointed that doggo number 1 has left the house without doggo number 2 being present. Doesn't realise that doggo number 1 has gone to the vet, a place where doggo number 2 probably doesn't want to go. Is it worth stocking up on some Pog Essence in the weekend for reset and double Lego, or it won't be too much crazy as people who already... There's, by my... From what I can gather so far, if you're playing on a realm that's got at least a reasonable amount of population on it, there's probably already too many crafted rank 7s in the market as it is. Meaning that the likelihood of there being... obviously, yes, there'll be more demand as people can start using a second legendary. But there's already more than enough supply for the current market as it stands. I don't think we're going to see a situation where the supply of legendaries is going to dry up. Sure, you might get a few market resets here and there. But the general rule I would probably say is that this, whilst you will sell more, the profit margins are going to be very skinny, and you're going to be competing against people that are trying to cash out of the market anyway. So act very cautiously buying Pog Essences. I certainly wouldn't be buying on an investment level speculation. I would be buying if you need them for the purpose of recrafting stuff, sure. But I even wouldn't recommend recrafting all that much. I genuinely don't think that this unlock of rank 2, unlocking of the second legendary is going to be much of a big thing. There's a lot more requirements in place. The landscape is very, very different to how it was when we first unlocked rank 7s. We're going to have had 2 weeks of people being able to farm up, craft up, level up, all sorts of stuff. Not to mention, the only people that are going to want a second rank 7 base item are those that are already hit revered. So there's a huge actual personal requirement there, which may mean it acts more as a bottleneck. And people will just get their second rank 7 as and when they need it kind of thing, rather than there being a queue of people outside the door waiting for it sort of thing. Draenor at the moment, yeah, I mean on Draenor, profit's in the bin. Unless you are literally recrafting and reposting, like one at a time, profit margins are remarkably skinny on the big servers right now. 4 of 8 fissures closed. So the TLDR to that is no, I do not think it's worthwhile stocking up on Pog Essence. As I feel that the market price is like halved. The market, it's not necessary, it's almost halved in the last few days. And I don't see there being much of a reason for it to go much back up at any point. I genuinely think it's just got even more room to go down. Because you got to remember, those people farming them right now, if they get 10,000 gold for them or if they get 5,000 gold for them, they don't care. They're just selling something that they farmed up. They've already spent the time. They're just trying to get as much gold for it as they can. But anything is better than nothing. And so, with easy access to farming them, the days of 20k Pog Essences are long gone. Long gone.
You have preserved this place for now, but we must remain vigilant.
Most surprise was that I sold more rings than leatherworking, tailoring, blacksmithing all together. Well, the common approach appears that people were buying rings and necks and capes and off tier set pieces until they got their 4-set tier piece, 4-set tier bonus. Once they get their 4-set tier bonus, and more importantly, once they get it at the item level that they want it to be. So this is not going to be for a long time. Because somebody might get their 4-set bonus, but then, you know, they might get a higher item level tier set piece drop if they're progressing through normal, then heroic, then eventually mythic. It's gonna be very, very heavily staggered, as and when people decide to min-max and optimize. And not every raider is super duper mega wealthy. There's plenty of raiders out there that can barely afford their repair costs, never mind recrafting legendaries all the time. So legendaries is just going to be one of those things now. It's going to be, at least short term, it's a hot market, right? Many people have seen the ludicrous amounts of gold that some of us have been able to make recently. Because they've seen the ludicrous amounts of gold, it's attracted huge amounts of people to the legendary market, of which normally probably wouldn't be there. I've actually gone and done goof that, haven't I? I messed that up a treat. That was not what I was meant to be doing. Or maybe I can salvage it. No, I don't think I can. I think I've messed that up a treat. Let's try that again. There we go. Yeah, ring is just a safe slot. It's super duper safe, and is hence why most people, given the chance, went for the ring. Very simply for the fact that Huakon was up and now he's dead. I missed it. The ring's a very safe slot. It's super duper safe. Even if you were to get a ring drop from the raid, it's still unlikely to replace your legendary. It's quite interesting that most of the speculation about what slots would be valuable, what slots would not, kind of went in the bin. It kind of went in the bin. I mean, everybody was kind of... And it's probably because not a single class guide writer could really make their mind up. If the... You know, we were expecting there to be a slightly new meta in regarding to what went where and which legendaries people bought. But because nobody could come to a unanimous decision of what that new meta was going to be, the old meta just stayed the same. They just stuck with the old meta. Rings, capes, you know, safe stuff. It's kind of interesting to see how it actually played out. Even though the logic sort of, the logic is there to say that, you know, people would want their legendary in a big item slot for the extra stats that it holds. Just because the logic is there doesn't mean that that's what people have actually chosen to do. People have chosen to go the safe route rather than the 100% optimal route, which is very surprising to see from raiders, but, you know, goes to show these legendaries are too goddamn expensive for most people. Did I just get 20 sand-worn relics out of this chest? What chest was that? A forgotten treasure vault. Wow, that was a lot. Okay.
Eyes alert, wits sharp. They will see the unseen.
No, but that wasn't a cipher-bound chest. That wasn't even a cipher-bound chest. Oh, that was the Sandsworn chest. Oh, was it? Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense then. I could have swore it said it was a... not one of those. Why is it showing me the pulp-covered thing? Is the pulp-covered thing a daily one? It must be a daily one. That's why it's on my map again. It's not there, though. Why am I going this way? I have no idea. I'm meant to be going to do these. Zereth Mortis World Quests. We can get rid of the Tazavesh. Let's load up Zereth Mortis Dailies. Hearth to Haven, then go up there. That seems like a waste of time. Hit revered on Wednesday before handing in patterns. No life, Zereth Mortis, mostly doing 3 world quests. Revered by next week shouldn't be a problem. I mean, since I hit Honored, I've been super casual. I've barely logged on to do my daily quests since hitting Honored, and I'm still 8,000 out of 12,000. Another patterns quest, another campaign quest, and I'll probably be nearly there. It was somewhat designed in a fashion that you should, as long as you're semi-consistently playing in the zone, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Especially considering 90% of the reputation is attached to, you know, big one-time things. Your campaign quest, your world boss, your patterns. We've got 80 ciphers. We need a lot more of these things. How far are we off? We need to spend 600 more to max our cipher equipment level. That's just running around picking up treasures and killing rares for a day. That's not too hard at all. I'm 1 away from completing Dalek. Or Delic. Dalek. I don't know. I need 130 for this one. I'm not really chipping them off in any order now. I'm just, as and when I have enough things to spend, I'm kind of just doing it. I need everything anyway, so... I'm at the point now where I just need to farm ciphers and get all of it. None of what's remaining do I actually care about. Actually good for once that the rep requirements matches the pace of the campaign. Rep requirement matches the pace of the campaign. Oh, I see. So the achievable amount of reputation is you know, is kind of there for you as and when the campaign dictates you might need it and want it. I mean, yeah, that was very heavily calculated. I wouldn't. I still would rather it not be that way. But at least it creates, for most players at least, it creates a nice path. It creates a flow, I guess. I mean, some people have been revered for ages. I mean, I started seeing... Yeah, I started seeing the glyphs and the... What do you call them? The contracts. I started seeing those appear, like, ages ago. I think the combination of no... If you happen to be a raider as well, no-lifing the zone and raiding... because of course the raid gives you reputation as well, is a you know, a recipe for success. These sand-worn relics though, these are a complete meme. I know they've just bumped the quantity of these that you get, but this is really a lot, you know, a little too late. These sand-worn relics, for reference, by the way, some of you may not even know. This vendor, Rafik, he sells you the gear, but I've only acquired 325 of these across most of my characters. I've got 214 on this character. And this gear is 246. It's like tragically bad for the amount that it costs to buy. I would imagine, do they just have, are they specifically quite transmoggy? No, they don't even look good from a transmog perspective. I mean, it's not even a particularly it's not like people would farm it for the transmog set. I mean, it's an appearance, sure, but it's not, you know, it's not anything to shout home about. I genuinely don't know why. I think they just, this is another swing and a miss. You should have been able to pick up one of these pieces, you know, at least a couple of times a week. Characters are finding 249 gear in the zone already before I could even afford one of the items off the vendor. Yeah, they've completely miscalculated this vendor. I think they've, the patterns box is going to award 60 of them, I believe. I read in the patch notes. So they have dramatically bumped the quantity that you get now. So on alts, maybe, do your patterns on your alts, you'll get 60. Because if you're just banging out patterns on alts, you're unlikely to really farm ciphers all that much. Meaning your cipher gear is probably not going to go up all that much. I don't know. I guess the gearing path is going to be a little bit more balanced, I guess, for alts now that they've adjusted it. But for mains, that one vendor and those one items are just useless. And let's be honest though, if your main is doing anything outside of world content anyway, you're probably rolling around in 260 item level gear by now anyway. If not even more. How many more of these do I need? Two more birdies. I'm glad you can loot these birds while flying. This quest was super annoying the first time this was a thing. There we go, 8 of those. Patterns is actually a big bump in ciphers. Does it give a lot of ciphers? I've not noticed. I mean, it probably does. It would make sense if it does, actually. Soul Parched Gorges. Well, this is one. Maybe they'll be upgradable or something, or maybe they were meant to be. Yeah, I'm not sure what they were kind of meant to be. They definitely didn't hit the mark, though. Another example of this entire patch just feeling very much thrown together. You know, feels like they outsourced this whole patch to China on the cheap. Right, you make us a patch that's going to last 6 months. Time gate the living Christ out of it so people have something to do for the next 3 months minimum. And we'll work on 10.0. Feels like a real B-team project there with Mortis, unfortunately. There's a couple of A-team projects in here. I have to give it credit. The protoform synthesis is definitely an A-team project. The rest of it, though, feels very B-team. Why is my pet in combat? What's he in combat with? Let's try and fix that. We should probably use our jellyfish. Oh, that's what we're in combat with. Stupid wasp. How we doing, Pag B? Welcome in. Good morning to you. I'm still in combat with something. Ow. Ow. Right, well, let's just run in there anyway. Real question is it a B team patch or is it what's left of the A team now? Wow, maybe. Let's hope that it's not the latter. Hang on, this thing constantly spawns these mites. Do these mites give if these lot give Genesis modes, this is probably not a bad spot to just camp out, you know. These things, relatively low health, relatively easy to kill. Oh. Let's kill a few of these for a minute. I'm intrigued now. But you can walk on water? Wow. Oh my god. Okay, these don't seem to drop anything other than greys. I've tested for 3 seconds. It's obviously scientific. They definitely nearly insta-spawn. Downtime is not a problem. Okay, the lack of loot is a problem though. Let's move on. Oh, the big dudes drop moats though. It is possible though, Blizzard's had a bit of a bad rep for a while. The scandal sure didn't help. Lots of ex-Blizzard startups have been popping up. We now know that Riot's been hiring a ton of Blizzard employees and it's been working on an MMO for a while. Yeah, they might just have... the internals of Blizzard, the internal shenanigans of Blizzard may have just meant that all of the decent developers are like, right, well, I'm out of here. I'm going to go work for a company that cares about me. This was the thing for many years, and it probably still is a thing. Working as a developer for Blizzard is a big status symbol piece. You know, I was a lead developer. I was a project developer. I forefronted X, Y, or Z for Blizzard Entertainment. Probably means they get a nice salary bump and are in high demand when they go somewhere else. Because as a company, for many years, their ability to churn out incredibly good developers put them in a good position, but who knows? Business is business. Business is messy. Riot was first for its sexism scandals. Again, people tend to forgive them for anything. I'm in no way, shape or form defending any of these scandals whatsoever, but I would like to point out that just like anything else in this world, news lasts about 5 minutes. There's always some new scandal for people to get up in arms about. That doesn't diminish what happens in any of them in any way, shape or form, but it is true. People don't necessarily forgive, people forget. Because there's just too much shit going on for most people to remember everything. And once a scandal gets swept under the rug and out of the main public eye, it also disappears from most people's, primary thoughts pretty quick. Like I said, it shouldn't be that way, and I'm in no way defending it, but it's just how, it's how human nature does its thing. We're programmed biologically to care far more about what's directly in front of our face. It's a natural human instinct. It's a defense mechanism. You don't need to worry about the tiger that's, 3 miles away. You need to care about the hyena that's in your face right now. And as far as evolution is concerned, we're still basically cave monkeys for the most part. Just because we've got lots of technology around us doesn't mean that biologically we've kept up. When you've got 10,000 people on a campus, there's going to be some bad apples. Yeah, it's you know, it's just the law of averages, the law of numbers there, isn't it? You put 10,000 people in one location, somebody in there is going to be a psychopath. Technology's brought us back to the cave. Yeah, ironically now, we've got so much technology, we don't need to leave our cave. Anytime we need something, we don't need to go out hunting anymore. There's no need to go out hunting for food anymore. There's another caveman that gets paid to bring you food now. We ain't never leaving the cave again if possible. No need to hunt, home delivery, work from home, exactly. Yes, exactly. Easy win. Oh, how times have not changed. It's a very personal reason, but that's why I tend not to care about an MMO in Riot space. Rito space? I assume you mean Riot space.
Do you seek answers or truth?
Oh. Oh, go on then. Big upgrade. $243. Severely lacking on the trinket front. No surprises, but I might bot the hell out of the Riot MMO. Do you reckon that there's I mean, I obviously don't condemn any of that sort of shenanigans, but do you think it's there's got to be transferable skills, right? There has to be transferable skills between playing World of Warcraft for as long as we have. There's got to be transferable skills from one MMO to another. Rito, the community's name for Riot, and the sign in front of their office is their logo with the letters swapped around as well. Oh. Oh, okay. I never really have even played League, so I'm not too savvy with the whole Riot Games scene. Or Valorant for that. Just need to find a game where multi-boxing is okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's still technically okay in WoW. It's just there's far more restrictions in place now than most would care for. You want to go play Eve. If you want to multi-box like a moron, you want to go play Eve. I hear the hardcore of the hardcore have like bazillions of accounts. I do not want to play Eve. Well, I've deliberately avoided Eve for as long as possible because I know it would consume my life. Used to play League, but the champions I like got changed. Same with Overwatch. I mean, I have played League of Legends, but I never got even remotely good at it. I was less interested in the fact that you could play a 40-minute game of League of Legends and still not win. And especially considering you could play a 40-minute game in League and not win, and know by the 4th minute that you're going to lose. That just got really frustrating for me. There's a reason why the word Eve and evil sound similar. Yeah, you're probably right. Played Eve for a couple of months, decided it was better for me to not play it. Yes, 7 levels of addictive, I think, that game. Not to mention, if you love yourself a good spreadsheet, Eve will absolutely destroy your brain. You can always win, just get good. Well, and that. And that. Oh! When did we get a Pog Essence? When did we get a Pog Essence? Well, I guess we looted a treasure, right? Sure. Dropping like candy. Can you tell I'm not really paying too much attention to what's going on? Off the high up place, first chest. Ah, I'm glad somebody's paying attention. Right. I need to work on maybe moats. We need to farm up some moats. How many moats do I have? I have a grand total of 978 currently. 978 moats. I can either look for a good moat farm, or should we go and see which mount we want to craft first? I've picked up a whole bunch of the schematics. I've not picked up all of the schematics because there's a few that are hidden a little bit further away. There are a few that are going to need us to go to the raid to go and get or whatever. But giant wasp is Pog. I want at least one of the wasps. I absolutely want at least one of the wasps because they're a cool model. I do want me a snail though. I'm pretty keen for me to get a snail. I definitely want a snail. I might get the snail first. See if I've got a snail. So, which one's the snail? Bronze Helicid. Bronze Helicid looks pretty funky donkey. I could go with one of these dudes. I'd happily see myself zooming about on a snail. Snail is from the raid only, I think. I've got one of the patterns. Don't know how I got it, but I've got one of the patterns. I've picked up a bunch of patterns. Golden snail looks better. Eventually I'm going to craft all of them, but... Well, my plan at least is to craft all of them. If I want a bronze snail... I'm not going to lie though, red is my favourite colour. Meaning the bronze one actually looks pretty cool to me because it's basically red. Red is faster? Yeah, exactly. Zoom. But the lattice is only from the raid, I think, but not sure. Oh, you seem to assume I'm going to farm the lattice. I'm definitely not farming these things. I will, if I can buy it, I buy it. So we'll buy the Helicid, the lattice. That's not a problem. What we need, though, is an unalloyed bronze ingot. Select the fourth option, restore Genesis potencies. How and what is that when it's at home? Let's find out. Let's find out. Unalloyed bronze ingot. I think I have a unalloyed bronze ingot. I think I looked at this one the other day. Comments. Seems to be less than 10% from being obtained from the fourth option of the requisites originator in some alcove, one of the Locust Shift treasure rooms. It's on a weekly reset cooldown, so you can only get one per week at most. It's likely that you'll need to unlock X, Y, and Z. To access this room, you first must have this one. Activates Cocoa Pop and grants access. Yeah, sure. Enhancement consoles in all of the places. Yeah, sure. Complete a means to an end. We've just done that, right? Means to an end is the campaign quest line we've just done, right? Yes. So we've done that. Unlock the alcove from okay. 4931. 5031. What's going on at 5031? 5031. Up here somewhere. Right. Next, gain at least 60 cosmic energy. Enter the Gravid Repose. Use the Locust Shift to take the interior locust to the inner chamber. You'll now see a new Locust Shift upon the platform to the northern west in the room, which you can use to travel to the respiratory alcove. It has gossip dialogue with 6 options. Selecting the fourth option, restore Genesis potencies, will give you 20 to 25 Genesis motes and a chance for an unalloyed bronze ingot. After selecting the option, all options are put on cooldown until the next weekly reset. Okay. Well, let's put all of that into action. I think I know where I'm going. With the declining Pog Essence prices, would you go ahead and sell them when you get them or wait until reset day? I would absolutely sell them when you get them. Absolutely sell them when you get them. I can't for any reason see why the price is going to go in any direction but down. So sell them when you get them. And don't keep too much of an inventory of them. I already know I've got way too many of them. I should be taking my own advice and selling a bunch of them, but I will probably, because I know if I was to sell mine right now, I'd probably have to take a loss on each one. I might just chance it by crafting some gear with mine and hope that I can make more profit on the bit of gear, but wait until Unity at least to sell. I wouldn't advise that even, to be honest. Ooh. All the things. Yeah, I wouldn't even advise that. The price is tanking so aggressively right now, and I see no real reason for it to stop. It's not a super buoyant market for much longer. Where's the? I can visualize it in my head where I need to go, but I can't remember where it is on the map. I thought it was around here somewhere. I swear that cave was it. My dog's so dumb. Is this the room? I think this is the room, right? Isn't there a thing in the middle here? Here you go, locus shift. So we can click on this thing. This then takes us to... Oh, we need to farm up some energy apparently to get places. We need to farm up some energy then. Okay, let's go get some energy here. My son's at home with chickenpox. He's watching an informational video about vegetables and dancing on the sofa. I guess he's fine. I remember when I had chickenpox during the... Ooh, I'm going to show you how old I am here now, aren't I, if I'm not careful. I had chickenpox, I think, during the 1990... Was it Barcelona Olympics? I managed to sit at home and watch, as a kid, most of the Olympics with chickenpox. Was it 92? I don't know, 1992, something like that. Is when I had chickenpox. Yes, and I don't remember chickenpox being a problem at all, other than they itched like a motherfucker. But as a kid, I had quite bad eczema, so I was used to shit itching. And I was used to ignoring it. So chickenpox was a walk in the park. How much energy we got? 42. Yo, you know what? This is not far off a Genesis moat farm, you know. We just stand here. We just chill here and kill things. kill things real fast. More importantly, put a group together to kill things even faster. This is Genesis modes for days. He seems to have skipped the itching so far. He got the pox, then he squirmed around in bed and burst them all. Now it just hurts. Yeah. The itching comes at the end. The itching comes when they start to heal. If I remember rightly. The itching comes at the end. It's because they all scab over. And that's when they start to itch, because they're pulling on the skin. So look forward to that. Right, I think we got what we need now. Oh, apparently I'm still in combat with something. Play dead. I remember basically bathing in chamomile lotion or something. Yeah, something similar to that. I think my cousin started singing a tune. Itchy, itchy, scratchy, scratchy, chamomile lotion. Fair enough. Right, let me work out where we're going here. Enter the gravid repose. Use the locus shift. Take the interior locus to the inner chamber. Interior locus. You'll now see a new locus shift. That just takes us somewhere else. On the platform at the northern west of the room, which you can use to travel to the repository alcove. Is the repository alcove now a thing? Primus locus, gravid repose locus. Isn't that where we've just been? Why do I think I'm missing a trick here? Oh, Primus locus. Hang on. I think I'm in the wrong place. Because this is just a little room. There's nothing for me to do in this little room. I can't click this thing. This is my only option. You haven't collected the 2 extra symbols to open the last 2 warps. Oh, okay. Wait, how are you now only doing this? Didn't you need to do this for flying? I'm sure I did. I did something like this for flying, but I just zerged my way through it and didn't pay any attention to what I was doing. So I need to pick up 2 things to unlock these. Is that what we're saying? So I need to piece back out of here and do something else. Maybe I only did the absolute bare necessity to get what I needed. If there's more things available. Let's back up out of here then. Let's see what we're missing. The symbols are on the columns above where you charge the anima. This will only allow you to go to places you've already found, I guess. Confused. Am I meant to be back in that room? Hang on. I'll grab that chest real quick. Not here. Hang on, what's this? Repository alcove arrangement. There we go. There we go. New location discovered. Well, that's the one I need. So, yoink. Yoink. Now that should be good. Do we still need 60 energy? We probably do. Let's stock up on a bit more energy then. Right, there's my energy. Let's get back in that room. Do I have to do it from the interior one? I guess I must. Ah, now this thing's a thing. Repository alcove. There we go. Ooh, look! A new thing. A new thing. Right, what's this for? Requires Aelic Understanding and Chapter 6. The repository locus arrangement is found. Blah, 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 blah. Gather 60 cosmic energy. Go to the interior. Use the arcane locus. Do we have an understanding of what these options are then? Access Alluric Reserves. I'm not going to mouse over these in case I accidentally click them. Retrieve Portable Anima Reservoir. Generate encoded species, restore genesis potencies, blend utility components, synthesis ancillary combat implement. Now each of these is going to do something different, isn't it? Where can we find a cheeky to what each one of these does? Now we in theory need to select this fourth one, but I want to try and find out what the other ones do first. Comments. Dormant alcove arrangement comes from sand everywhere. Okay. Well, all I know right now is that I'm going to click this one, and it should hopefully give me the item I need. Unalloyed bronze ingot. There we go. Boom. Excellent stuff. There's my doorbell. Give me 2 minutes, boys and girls. Okay, I'm back. Good news. Doggo's fine. Doggo's just a bit overweight. She's too goddamn lazy and we need to give her less food. Okay, it's all good though. Just a fat ball. Right. Where did we get to? Did we get our material? We did. We got our unalloyed bronze ingot. We can go make ourselves now our bronze helicid. Oh, we need one of these for the bronze vespoid as well. Okay, maybe another day. Lazy doggo. Doggo is my spirit animal. I'm fat and lazy too. Yeah. I seem to be able to use this again though. Out of curiosity, what happens if I press the button again? It doesn't seem to be restricting me to use it again. Request denied. User already accessed maximum resource limit for this interval. Oh, okay. I need to get my ults up to speed and get them in here and find out what the flipping hell this thing does. Because, I want to know what these other buttons do. If you can only press one button a week and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 buttons, I'm intrigued. Alright, well let's peace out of here then. Let's go build us a I want my slug with a home. This will be one down. No more McDonald's for her. No. No, I think we both need to go on a diet. We need spring to turn up, and more importantly, we need summer to turn up. I'll go on long walks with the dog. We'll both lose a few. Been sat inside playing video games for 2 years. I need to go outside. So does the doggo, apparently. Right. Incoming snail. Begin protosynthesis. Bronze helicid. Oh no, we need the pissin lattice. Helicid lattice. Please hold. What do I have lattices for already? Gold plate buffonid. We could get one of these baubles of pure innovation from somewhere. Need to work out where we get these from. We can make ourselves a gold plated Froggo. We got one Froggo already today. Death Runner we can make. We could either make Death Runner, which is red one, or we could make the pale one, which is the less interesting one. Oh no, we need to first finish the cipher tree to unlock this one. Sundered one, we have the pattern for. How's the sundered one any different? Oh my god, I mean the reskins on these are like so close. Just let us shed some winter fur already. Instant £4. Unfortunately, she's done that already. She's done that already, and she's still a bit chonkus. She's still holding a little bit too much winter weight on her. She looks skinny right now, but apparently she's not. Right, Helicid lattice. Just quickly out of interest, the Viperiid one, still 35k a piece. Or there's 5 at 35k a piece. Some people are pricing them considerably more valuable than that. Regional sale average is 37 a piece. The Vespoid lattice, One person selling 5 of them, 30k a piece. They seem to be pretty cheap on my realm, as far as realms go. Which one was the one I needed though? Helicid. Well, at 5k a piece, we can't complain, right? Buy one. Yoink. Now we need a mailbox. Let's head to a mailbox real quick. Quickest and easiest mailbox for me, because I'm a scumbag and I don't have Katie Stamp Whistle, is probably Pilgrim's Grace. And yoink. There we go. Defo pick up a few of the lattices before the expansion ends. They're going to be a pain to farm. Yeah, I very, very much feel that just cleaning out the auction house towards the end of the expansion is probably not a bad idea. But I wouldn't be doing it anytime soon. I'd wait until people have very definitely finished playing Zereth Mortis. Although, if they're 5k a piece, I mean, it's not a lot to lose, really, in the grand scheme of things. Here we go. Bronze Helicid. Let's go. Boom. First protoform mount. Some Helicid of Zereth Mortis have strangely metallic shells. The ones who do are generally of bronze colour. Indistinct from the metal of any novice miner could work. Save that this creature's construction far surpasses the skill of any novice. Yeah, you better believe it. You better believe it. Boom. Slug Dude. Slug Dude gets spot on the... Slug Dude gets spot on the old... Let's go take a look at our new handiwork. There he is. Oh, he's not that big. Oh, I thought he was bigger than that. I thought he was wham. Oh, I suppose he's a snail, isn't he? He's cool. He's pretty cool. I need, you know what I need? I need to go tame a couple of snails. Can you have snail pets? I bet you can, surely. No offense to my dinosaur and Casper, but I need some matching snails, I think. That'd complete the set. You can get snail pets. Look up the Shelly pet. Oh yeah, we could get a pet to go with it. Companion pet. We could have all the snails. Manthius, king of the snails. I've seen the white/gold variations running around on the same mount. Yeah. What are we going to work on next then? What are we going to work on next then? We've still got a bunch of moats currently. What are we going to work on next? Because one of the achievements for we need to make 5 at least for one of the achievements. Now for the proper scuffed WoW content. Does the snail fly? I don't believe he does, no. Unfortunately. I could make Death Runner just because I have the materials for Death Runner, even though he's like remarkably boring. I kind of might want this one. One of these ones are quite cool. The Raptora. It's just a chicken, isn't it? I don't really care so much about the chickens. Although I do have 2 of the Eternal Rage Pearls for this. I could get a red chicken pretty easily. Do we want a spider? I really dislike spiders generally. I will probably craft one of the spiders. I think I want to work on a wasp next. What about Buzz? What colour's Buzz? Buzz is silver. Forged one. Red again. A red wasp. And a shiny grey one. Buzz the Hornet. The tooltip is Buzz, Buzz, Buzz. I just need a Vespoid lattice then if I want Buzz. We could get Buzz now, I suppose. Although, oh, okay. My bronze one, I'm going to need another one of these unalloyed bronze ingots. So we're going to have to get that another day. Buzz, we have the item for Buzz. The forged one, we have the item for. We don't have a Wind's Infinite Call. We'd have to go and get this one. No idea how we get this yet. Apparently it's a zone drop, as far as all the things is concerned. The Vespoid one is the second most expensive generally. The price doesn't really bother me. I think we'll make Buzz. I think Buzz is quite cool. We'll make Buzz. Buzz, 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 buzz. A very descript tooltip. I love it. I present to you the flying nope, the leaping vein seeker. Yes, yes, that is a big flying nope. We should make a Von Barter at some point. We should make one of these. I don't have the items to make these though yet. But right. Vespoid lattice. Vespoid lattice. Buy. 1. Go. I guess. Back to the mailbox. Back to the mailbox. How do you have a lot of moats? Just played Zereth Mortis. I've not particularly farmed the moats so far. I think if you unlock the... What is it? You get like 500 of the things just for unlocking the forge. Whoa, why is everything so expensive? So loud all of a sudden. We are gonna have to work on farming moats at some point, so we'll be testing a bunch of spots. I have a sneaky suspicion that over here, you know, with a group of us, just zerging everything in this zone, we'll have moats for days. If you look for a lot of the 2x4 skinning farms, they're also the best for moat farms. Just join it and don't skin. That's also a possibility, yeah. I mean, arguably, I should probably be putting these groups together and bringing you lot along with me. Is this going to be the third mount in a day? Third mount in a day. We got our frog earlier on today. We got our frog. We got our snail. And now we got Buzz. Go. Go, go, gadget, go. Welcome in, Buzz. What's our question mark one? Cipher. I don't know what that is. Get rid of that. There we go. Now we're flying on a wasp. Now we're flying on a wasp. Actually, that's a question. How many countries have poisonous, venomous, lethal spiders, and which ones? I don't know. Countries that I don't plan on going to. Hey, oh, we got 136 ciphers as well. You know how I instantly went straight back to the love rocket? Okay, I'm in combat somehow. Hot and humid countries. Yeah, countries that I don't care for. Oh god, I've gone and pulled the world. Australia, where everything wants to kill you. Yeah, Australia's one of those countries that I would love to go to. I would love to go to Australia, but I know I would step on a snake and it would eat my foot and it would be bad times for everybody. I just know it would happen. This is a problem. I would love to go to Australia, but Australia would kill me. And to be honest, Australia is one of those places where it's not even the insect that you see that kills you. It's the insect that you don't see. It's, you know, it's the tarantula sat at the bottom of your shoe. I can't be doing with that. I just can't be doing with that. The scorpion in your trouser leg. It's just not a thing. Not a thing that I want. I don't need that in my life. May just stay in the city. No, I don't know. There's flying death. There's like, it doesn't matter. It's a lovely country, I bet, but it's out to get you. I think they have 1 or 2 species that don't kill you. Yeah, it's easier to count the ones that aren't going to kill you, yeah. What do you recommend now for gold making? Because the Lego market's totally done. For whilst it's still advantageous to do farming, even 10,000 gold apiece for these pog essences, you're still making 30 to 50,000 gold an hour farming currently for while it lasts. I always struggle to answer this question in the last patch of the expansion because very quickly most things become super not profitable to do. You might still find some love in, you know, the consumable market for whilst people on your server are actively raiding and PvPing and stuff, but that's also very sporadic. That means you have to basically buy your materials ahead of time. You have to then craft a bunch of stuff, and it's all about selling it on reset day. The gold making opportunities become a lot fewer and far between at this point in the expansion. What do you mean the market is done? It's finally starting? No, it is honestly, for most people at least, it's game over at this point. Still need to buy all of my Legos for 3 toons and 7 specs. 7 to 14 Legos for me to buy. I find it hard to believe you're going to buy them, though. Surely you craft them, right? I don't know. Maybe you don't. Right. Okay. Let's take a little scout at if there's any pre-made groups or anything. Genesis Moat Farm, War Mode off. Sign me up. I'm intrigued just to find where these moat farms are. Where people are actually doing things. Genesis Farm, sign me up. Genesis Moat Farm, War Mode off, sign me up. Oh, hang on, here we go. Where they at, what they doing. They're down at this one. This is the portals, right? Yeah, this is the portals. Can we pay some attention to how many I've got in my bags to begin with? And maybe science this a little bit. Only a little bit. I'm not going too deep on the science. I don't care that much. I will. This is one of those things when it comes to farming. I'm entirely happy about trusting somebody else's expertise. If somebody else has already done the work, somebody else has already done the work. I have, let's put my moats, where have they gone? I have 106. The thing that frustrates me is I feel that this could end up being the farm. That you literally just zerg these things. Maybe a timer is not a bad idea. Can we just be pulling from this lot? It seems sensible to just pull and kill as much as you humanly can. It's called Classic Numbers combat text. There's no way I was going to do a Samadan and spend my entire stockpile of gold buying Shadow Song's ridiculously priced materials. Ah, I see. Yeah, I do worry that Samadan went big on legendaries, and I really, really worry that he's not going to see the return from that. Oops, I ran down the hill. Well, if I'm down here, let's pull things. Up. This is not bad for moats, I don't think. I think I could consider this reasonable. It might frustrate me a little bit that this feels very almost AFK farmable. That's kind of like, while I would rather there be a farm out there for these things that is lucrative but requires you to do something. Standing here and just pew-pewing things that fall out of a portal. I don't want to be doing this for 10 hours. What did we start with though? We started with 107. Oh, I worry that this is actually not bad. With enough DPS, this is probably not bad. Seems to still be some downtime. I almost want to... For my multi-boxing days, I almost expect there to be boomkins out here pulling stuff. It's really AFK-able though when I've got fetch on my hunter. I don't even need to move to loot. This is a sit and watch Netflix job, isn't it? This is not something I want to be doing on stream. I think this is probably reliable enough and easy enough. I stand in one spot, I pew things, things die, and eventually I just get the motes I need. Not quite as interesting as I was expecting. I think generally I would probably prefer to pair this up with a skinning spot. That's what feels sensible to me. Because then at least I'm doing something. And more importantly, I feel as if I'm getting something of value out of it. Do these things drop anything that's like actually worth? Yesterday I went wild and bought flasks on Russia Realm for 224 gold. Bought up 2,000 of them. All sold out in a few hours. Oh my god. Guaranteed gold from skinning drops. Maybe. I feel this spot, because there's more of these portals, right? I feel there should be... Why is there not... Why are we not pulling more than this? I'm greatly confused to why we're not pulling the world. Is there a command for cancelling all of my items in the auction house, or must I click manually? No, you gotta click them manually. What you can do is make your life a little bit easier. You can set up the scroll wheel macro. In your TSM settings, there's an option to make a scroll wheel macro. Means you just, you know, scroll the mouse wheel up and down, and it will repeatedly press the cancel button for you. That's the most common way of doing it. I wonder if the Genesis motes, because they're green. Can anybody remember what the loot rules are? Are green items one of the items that stay around for a while? Or is that only rare and epic items? I know if an epic item drops, I know it sits around for like 20 minutes before it disappears. Am I going to have to make sure I'm at least looting every 2 minutes? I think I probably am. Rare and higher. Yeah, it shows, doesn't it, just how out of touch I am with farming. really feel like we should be pulling a lot more. Where's monk statues? Monk statues not a thing anymore. Surely the monk statues are a thing, right? Their aggro radius. I can probably make this more interesting for myself, can't I, by just like pulling everything. Still a thing? I assume they would be. Oh, hang on, we got a monk on the go here now.
Out of range.
Oh, you know what I could do? You could speed set this up. You could definitely speed set this up. Run around gathering things. I'm just trying to think how I can min-max my own efforts here. Running around on a speed set. Easily tagging everything. Pulling it all in. Basically doing the hard work, right? So much so that I almost want to dismiss my pet. I just want to pull. No, I want to play my class properly. I can't do this without a pet. Feels weird. Feels very weird. We're up to now 258. I guess this probably means that we can. We'll probably get about a mount an hour. I think a mount an hour is probably. I mean, it's not incredible. I do definitely think that a 2x4 skinning farm is going to be better than this, just in terms of pure mobs that you're killing. But there's also the argument that I could very easily stand here, pew pew, anything that spawns, watch Netflix, do it in the background. I mean, yeah. This could be made remarkably easy. This was kind of my concern, right? My concern was very much so that farming these Genesis motes would be like tragic stream content. I know some people can get away with making farming content, but I really struggle. Are the wasps skinnable? Not sure. I do think up here has got great potential. Because there's just so many different things you can kill. And as long as at least some of it is valuable to you, it's a win, right? But they drop trash items. My #1 goal is Genesis modes. If there's anything else, it's a bonus. Because, to be honest, the only reason I'm farming is because I can't buy the motes. if I could buy the motes, it'd be like, sure, I'd just buy them. To make farming content interesting, you need to have a fun personality. Yeah, that's probably why I'm no good at it. We'll endeavour here to get like 500 motes or something. 500 should get us another mount, I think. We aim for about 500. What I might do is just off stream in the evenings or something now. I might spend an hour. Oh, that was a dumb move, wasn't it? I might just spend an hour or so doing some farming for these motes off stream, so that when we are streaming, we can focus on the other bits, where the rares come from, collecting the mounts, that sort of stuff. The not so legwork stuff. Hey up. We should be doing this though, right? I could just do a student and I could just start blasting rock music. Does that make it interesting? Start blasting tunes. Outrageously loud. Burst your eardrums level loud. No, please. That was a joke. Or I should do this while I'm eating. That's another way. That's one way to make sure that conversation is constantly flowing. If I do this while eating, we'll end up going off the deep end doing something. Weirdly, most people try to avoid taking breaks whilst they're streaming because they tend to lose viewers. I have a weird system on the go where I tend to gain viewers as soon as I start. As soon as I stop doing whatever I'm doing in the game and start eating, somehow, for some reason, people get interested in what's going on. I think it's because you're all weird. Oh, what's going on here? This is not what I want. TSM, I'd prefer it if you didn't die on me, please. I like his taste in music, but it's way too loud. I've contemplated just not having music on in my stream at all, because I don't actually think that having music playing in the background of a stream does anything for the stream. I don't think there's anybody that's watching a stream for the music that's playing in the background. And if anything, I tend to think that if I hear music playing in the background of somebody's stream that I don't like, I'm more likely to switch off that stream. Because if the streamer's not playing music and I want to listen to music whilst watching the stream, I can still play Spotify in the background. Which is why I've contemplated not having music at all in the stream. I try to keep the volume pretty low though, all the same. Low enough so that if you want to play your own music, you can drown my music out quite easily. I've given a stream a chance because of the music that they had. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I guess there's two sides to that tale, I guess. Hang on, I'm forgetting to loot here. This is going to be really bad if I don't loot. The reason I'm here is for loot. Playing music on a stream fills the gap when you're not talking, though, sets a vibe. I don't stop talking. Very rarely do I stop talking. I kind of have, I wouldn't say it's an innate ability. There are still definitely down times when I'm not doing or saying something. But I equally notice if I go a week where I stream a lot, if I stream 30 plus hours in a week, I can really feel it by the end of the week. Because I don't shut up, ever. I'm always talking about something. And I guess it's because I'm fortunate that I can actually read chat. Chat's not one of those, like, level chats that's so fast you just have zero chance of seeing anything that's in it. You know, like the big streamers out there, I have no idea how they come up with topics of conversation half the time. Because 90% of their chat is just flipping copy-pastas, memes, and just emotes. It's like, well, sure. Alright. I actually genuinely think that we actually have some, you know, quite a lot of the conversation is triggered by chat. I know it's meant to be me entertaining you, not you entertaining me, but I think there's a, I think it works both ways in smaller streams. They just make scripts of topics they want to talk about before the stream. Yeah, I guess so. You don't want your streams to become too clinical, though. If you plan too much ahead, I try to at least put you know, have a rough idea of what I want to do in the stream, obviously. But I tend to find if people kind of make them too structured and too, you know, this, we're going to do this thing, then this thing, then this thing. It kind of segregates your audience a bit more. I like my stream to flow. Yeah, the React meta, I suppose, is what saves those big streamers, isn't it? I do wish Twitch would go back to being what Twitch was designed for, though. Whilst having IRL be a thing, IRL being a thing was fine. But now the fact that IRL is not just a category, it's like quite genuinely 50% of the website. I think it's just taken over too much. And this is where all this dumb level hot tub metas and MasterChef metas comes from. It's because the IRL streamers aren't actually doing anything. They need to be doing something for 8 hours a day to fill the void. And this is arguably what gaming was in the first place, right? People would play video games, so there's something that, you know, there's a, what's the word? There's a common ground between you and what's happening on stream. Which is why I get variety streamers variety gaming streamers have it really tough. Because, you know, if they bounce around different games too often, their audience is mostly, unless you have a big personality, your audience is mostly there for the purpose of the game that you're playing. Unless you're like, you know, you're a Lyric or a Shroud or somebody who can get away with like doing whatever the hell they want just because they're A, really good at the games, and B, have done it for 10 years. Oh, can I tag those? Are they close enough? Yes, gotchas. 4:47. Half an hour. What's that? We're at 4:47 now. If we get to 500 by the time... If we get to 500 by the time we've been here half an hour, that's 400 in half an hour. It's going to be 800 in an hour. That's actually not that bad. Annoyingly AFKable as this is, 800 motes an hour is not that bad. 10 hours of mindlessly killing motes should actually get most of the pets and mounts done then, I reckon. Now you've solved the mystery, I'm here for your talking. I can't stay on Hick on stream for more than 5 minutes, he's too quiet. Hickons is usually far more engrossed with what's going on in the game though. But Hickons is an example of one of those, you watch Hickons for what he's doing. No offense to Hickons. But he positions himself as, it's 700 million gold. Most people join into a Hickon stream to see how the flipping hell is this one dude made so much gold. I'm just here for Stromanth, he's a bonus. Well, fuck you. I'll take the bonus. It's all good. It's all good. A fair few people have told me actually they use my stream as like a podcast. That they're not overly listening to what's going on. I'm just that monotonous voice in the background that keeps them entertained. Keeps them from going mad whilst they're doing whatever they're doing. I can live with that. I'm fine. Waiting for the Ranthius to pop up. You see, Ranthius tends to happen either very early in the stream, because I've got overly passionate about something before the stream's even begun. Or Ranthius tends to happen once I start to get hungry. My wife has said this for years, that like I just get moody when I'm hungry. And in this regard, it turns into Ranthius. I wouldn't have anything to rant about though if Blizzard wasn't so fucking shit. Blizzard did their goddamn job properly.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me?
I have nothing
Both,
to complain
I hope.
about.
I like hearing what you talk about.
Hey, thank you very much to Boots. Thank you. For the 7 months. 7 months on that Prime Gaming. Every now and then you'll say something of interest. Thanks. Thanks for that. Thanks. Can we... I don't know. I'm not going to do this for too much longer. Half an hour farming these things. I think I'm going to be spent. We're up to... Oh, we're just shy of 500 motes now. Yeah, this is between 800 to 900 motes an hour. Which, as repetitive and as AFKable as it is a manageable quantity, I think. Annoyingly, I think this is so good that Blizzard might go, oh my god, people are going to complete synthesis too fast. Quick, let's nerf it. That's a slight concern, but... And, more importantly, it's only 3 mobs and they spawn fast enough that I could probably solo this thing. I wouldn't... You don't even need a group to do this, I don't think. Either before coffee or hungry 100%. Yeah. It does tend to happen. Well, I wasn't actually expecting to stumble across a gold mine quite so quickly in this little farm. I think it might be almost time to work out what is going to be our next mount of choice. Which one are we going to tick off our list next? We've got a little bit of everything today. I guess we should go for get one of the boring ones out of the way. Maybe we should get one of the goats out of the way. They're not goats, are they? You know what I mean? The horny things. I don't know what they're called. One of the ones that's about 12 different reskin colours of that are not that interesting. If we bang one of those out nice and quick, that means we'll have had a frog. We got a frog today. We got Buzz the Wasp. We got, what was the other thing? Oh, we got our snail. And yeah, if we get one of the goats or maybe the wolf looking thing, I think that would be a good haul for the day. I think that would work quite well. Don't you have one from the intro quest? I didn't craft that, although I could. I didn't craft it because it's boring and I wanted to use the motes on something else, but we have the ability to craft that one. I wanted to ensure that I have a steady supply of motes before I burn them all into something that I didn't want. Right, that's 30 minutes. We got 534 motes. I'm going to peace out. I'm going to say my goodbyes. Oh, okay. I should have got on my mount first, shouldn't I? Right. All the way up north now. All the way up north. Let's find out what we need. We probably need to find another rare material. Or rare material. They're rare in terms of the fact that you have to go get them specifically. If we can keep a 3 or 4 mount a day average though, we're going to blast through these. We're going to absolutely blast through these. We might even turn our hand to the pets if we get really adventurous. Pets though, I feel that if I want to collect all the pets, I just buy the pets. I'd rather somebody else do the hard work if I'm honest. I'm crafting all these pets and I'm still on the stupid love rocket. Still my go-to. Probably the rarest mount I own. Stupid love rocket. Right. Right, so yeah, there is the Death Runner. We could craft this thing up. This was the freebie, right? This is what you get for unlocking the synthesis. Or I say you get this for free almost. But we could get one of these dudes. I kind of think that we should probably just get it because we need it. By the way, do you have the problem that the random mount button summons ground mounts in Zereth Mortis even when you can fly? I don't press the random mount button very much. So I've not tested, unfortunately. This one, we could just press the button and get it now. Or if we wanted a different colour version of it, we could go and find one of these things. Oh, I think that comes from the raid. I think this is the raid reskin. We got ourselves this thing, Bronze Helicid, Heart Bond Lupine. If we buy one of these things, Lupine Lattice, we could craft this one. What's this one look like? Oh, it's one of these things. Oh, okay. Maybe that's not a bad one to go for. That's 500 motes. We got 3 of these. Crystallized Echo of the first thing. These go into the the Curious Crystal Sniffer. I still genuinely cannot believe that that's the name of a mount in the game. The Heart Bond Lupine, the Serenade, and the Heart. Okay. Okay. Maybe we make this one. Maybe I get myself a lupine lattice. Lupine lattice. We'll craft this one up. Let's let me grab one of those. Have you tried turning it on and off again? the number one customer service response. Have you tried turning it on and off again? Have you unplugged it from the wall and plugged it in again? But it works, A2. It does. This is the ridiculous thing. It wouldn't be such a meme if it didn't actually work 90% of the time. 50% of the time, it works every time. What is it that we needed? The lupine lattice. Hey, that's an easy one. That's like 200 gold. That's like 200 gold. There's a reset on that. I'm not resetting lattice markets. I don't care enough. Right, let's go grab that one then. Back to the mailbox we go. Threatening it with calling IT. Yeah, that'll usually do it. What's going on here? Somebody's on a date. What have we walked in on? Well, it's not exactly love at first sight, is it? Right. How early is? Oh wow, okay. Great conversation, boys. Biggest enemy of an IT person is printers. I worked in a tech support role for a while, and this was back in the early days when somebody trying to make a shortcut on the desktop was considered a customer service issue, and it blew my mind. I'd make somebody a shortcut for something on their desktop, and they would genuinely consider me a wizard. I'm like, really? And then you have Google support. Is your device up to date? No, it's not. How do I update it? You don't need to update your device. We do automatically. Yeah, obviously not true then, hey. My God, they're still going. Why would you have a conversation in /say? Okay. Right. Heart Bond Lupine. This one. Yoink a doodle. Yoink a doodle dandy. Is this going to be the 5th? No, this is going to be the 4th, isn't it? We need one more. We need one more after this. Not today, though, unfortunately. Da, 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 da. Bought a Nest Mini 2 weeks ago. Casting doesn't work properly. There's no way to force the device to update. Thanks, Google. Oh dear. Oh dear. I've not invested too much in Google products, although I have considered it a few times. I remember when I was working at the repair shop gig, we just kept a sledgehammer on the counter next to all the rigs. Yeah, if in doubt, hit it with a hammer. We switched around 2 keys on our boss's keyboard. One of them was in his password, so he couldn't log in. Oh well, I guess everybody has to go home for the day then. Oh damn, what a shame. Right, we are getting there slowly. From A to Zereth, we are making progress, albeit slow and steady. We need starting over, which is next week's campaign chapter. We can bang that one out in a few days' time. Treasures of Zereth Mortis. We need the Froggy daily quest to be up for us to get that last one. So only one to go there. June Dominance I got yesterday. Adventures of Zereth Mortis. I need to kill 2 rares. I need to go kill the jellyfish. And Gorkek when he's up. I need to check when he's up. Not today, unfortunately, though. I could probably go and camp the jellyfish and wait for a group. Or find a group for the jellyfish. Ciphers of the first one. We are getting there. How many ciphers have I got on hand, actually? 146 ciphers. Let's go spend some ciphers. We can probably buy something with 146 ciphers, surely. Let's go with the wasp. We've worked our way towards Synth 5 to craft 5 different protoform features. Oh, this is interesting. This doesn't actually have a tracker on it. Oh, God. Oh, God. Woo! Somewhere safe, please. That looks safe enough. Okay. Woo! And the Enlightened, obviously, will get exalted with the Enlightened eventually. That's going to be the bottleneck one, I reckon. Is there anything on this list that we've not nearly done? Ciphers will get passively. This is going to be completed next week. Treasures will happen soon as the daily quest is up. Adventures will happen soon as the rare's up. And we need one more mount. Okay, yeah, we're nearly... Oh my god, the meta achievement in this zone is really not that difficult, is it? We're just going to be rep grinding then, I guess. God, that's going to be really annoying because I'm going to have no incentive to do this other than to complete a stupid meta achievement. Biggest problem with Google products is you never know how long they're going to live before getting renamed, rebranded, or just straight dropped. They have this annoying habit of making a good product and they're just abandoning it for no reason. It's because they're not really a tech, like in that regards, they're not really a tech company. It's not like like the second a product stops being profitable for them, they can just dumpster it because it doesn't, you know, it's not make or break for them as a company. These tech companies, though, are obviously more incentivized to keep their tech products alive. Google couldn't care less. I generally tend, and this is why I've not really done much with Google products, I tend to feel like anything that they produce seems to be, you know, just a living prototype. Right, what can we get here? Can we get this last one? Yes, let's get this last one. That will then give us full coverage in here. Google get most of their hardware IP from acquisitions, not innovation. The Nest investment was one of the biggest fails in terms of... Oh, yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, they don't really develop the stuff themselves. They just buy the companies, don't they? And they're buying the technology. Okay. 405 ciphers to go. I could probably do this in a day if I tried to just run around gathering treasures. You get, what is it, like 4, 5, 6 treasure, 4, 5 or 6 ciphers from every treasure. 100 treasures. Couple of days of daily quests. We'll be at 6 of 6 over here. It's all coming together nicely. But one thing I will say is that I've pretty much been able to bang out nearly everything that Zereth Mortis has to offer in like 2 days. This goes to show just why Blizzard felt the need to time gate it all quite so aggressively. That because it's been considered optional and because you can grind it out, if people do, they're going to complete it real quick. Which is not a problem. I think that's good. I like that approach. I like to be able to just power through something, get it done, and then move on and do something else. I can't be doing with all this time gating that they keep pushing on us, but I don't think it's as much of a fail. It's a product that fills a very common use case at an unbeatable price on a device that strongly pushes you to pay monthly sub for YouTube Music if you don't have Spotify Premium. I've had Spotify Premium before I wonder how long I've had Spotify Premium for. I was in the beta for Spotify before it went public. And I had Premium the first day that they released it. So however long that's been. I've had Spotify forever. It scares me to think how much money I've given Spotify. I've given Spotify nearly as much money as I've given Blizzard. In fact, I've probably given Spotify more money than I've given Blizzard. Because since the token came out, I've not actually really given Blizzard any money at all. Spotify, on the other hand, steals about 20 euros a month out of my back pocket. Which is ironic, really, considering the most I use Spotify for is for background music in the stream, of which has to be all copyright-free music anyway. So I have no idea what I'm paying for Spotify for. In fact, I know the reason I pay for Spotify. I pay for Spotify because the wife uses it. That's the reason we have Spotify. It was a huge fail. I do the market research on that market. They hugely overestimated the growth in smart home products. They paid 3.2 billion for a Nest. I bet they haven't even made that back in sales since they purchased it in 2014. Was it 2014 they started doing that sort of stuff? Damn. The biggest problem I think that Google have had, and you probably know more on this than I do, Wu. The biggest problem I think there is with these in-house smart things is there's only about 10% of the globe that speaks English. For example, I live in Finland, right? Most people in Finland won't buy these smart home things, even if they're Finnish people that can speak English. Because the voice activation, the voice stuff is just not good enough. It doesn't work fantastically well in their own native languages. It works pretty well with Swedish, from what I understand, but it's tragically bad with Finnish. And even Finnish people that can speak English, most people who speak English as a second or third language have too much of an accent for these, in many cases, for these voice softwares to work fluidly. And that in my opinion is one of the gotta be one of the biggest reasons why the smart home, the kind of the smart home stuff has not really taken off explosively. Google just wanted to keep the Nest away from Apple. Well, I don't know, but they kind. I mean, Apple kind of do their own thing anyway. I mean, Siri's doing bits, right? Nest Mini's worth it, even if they didn't have the voice thing built in though. Cheap speaker, looks alright. Cast music to it. It's just the world went crazy in 2014-15. With Gartner and every tech firm predicting everybody would have connected fridges, washers, machines, alarm clocks, whatever by 2020. People are just too much resistant to it though. Oh, Internet of Things. Okay, I did wonder what that meant. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, nobody needs a smart toaster. Fuck off. I don't need an app for my toaster. I'm quite content getting up in the morning and putting bread in my toaster. These smart fridges, Yeah, they don't really work though, unless, you know, unless food is going to magically appear in my smart fridge. I don't particularly need a smart fridge. I don't need to be able to look at an app on my phone and know how many eggs I've got. It's just not. It's a sci-fi thing. Like unless it actually adds to my day-to-day, then it's just a gadget. We're tech geeks, we tend to use a lot of it, but most of the yeah, this is it. Yeah, you're very right. Most of the Internet of Things companies put 90% of the money into design and like 2% into security. Most of them are not updated and not secure. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine if you get your identity stolen because somebody hacks into your fridge. How pissed off are you going to be? When somebody steals your credit card information because they hack your fridge. That's like, really? Toaster's listening to you whilst mining Bitcoin? Probably. The cost to connect stuff is peanuts. It's just the data it generated, and 99% of it provides no extra value. Yeah. Philips Hue, though. Philips Hue, yes, that's something that I have. I have invested in Philips Hue. Not everything in my house is Philips Hue, but I am slowly working in that direction. The light bulbs are disgustingly expensive, but I still have not ever, I mean, I'm going to touch all of the wood I can possibly touch. I have never so far had to replace a Philips Hue light bulb. I've not had a single one die on me yet. Bought my first Hue lamps and a hub last week. Gonna return it. It's mad level expensive. It's mad level expensive. But it's kind of cool. I can turn on and off half the lights in my house from my phone, which is always in my pocket. I can do it by voice command. Being able to turn on and off lights by voice command is quite handy, quite fun. To change the brightness to, every light in the house slowly becoming like it's got a voice activated dimmer switch. It's kind of handy. There's only 2 of us in the house, and so we can both easily work it. Don't you find the Hue lights too dim? I'm a bit of a light freak. I have lots of lights. If you have one light in a room, then yeah, they're probably quite dim. It depends. I don't have the color ones though. If the color ones, from what I understand, are actually a lot dimmer. If you have the white ambience ones though, they get bright enough, as long as you've got them on the cool blue mode. Anyway, we somehow managed to divert completely off topic onto something else. Though, boys and girls, I'm going to leave it there for today, and more importantly, I'm going to leave it there for the week, considering it's Friday and tomorrow is the weekend. That's me pretty much done for the week now. I feel remarkably bad that I don't think I've posted a single YouTube video all week, especially in a period of time where lots of stuff has happened in WoW. It's safe to say the reason why I haven't posted any videos is simple. I've been spending far too much time playing World of Warcraft, which arguably is a good thing, right? But I'm kind of neglecting my YouTube audience, so I feel bad about that. So I am going to try to find a little bit more of a balance from this point on. We've had, I think, the crazy times of... We've had the crazy 9.2 launch for a few weeks now. I think it's about time for me to keep to the regular schedule and also focus a little bit more on the YouTube side of things. I have a couple of projects that I'm trying to work on additionally, which will come to light eventually. But I need to focus some time and effort on those. But I will be back on Monday, boys and girls. Thank you all for joining once again today. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that follow button. Have yourselves a great weekend. Go make lots of gold. I suggest selling lots of Pog Essence, maybe not buying so many. But we'll talk about it again on Monday. Have a good one, boys and girls. Catch you in a bit. Peace.